There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind.
What up, guys? Welcome to the Firetail Invasion. We're your hosts. I'm Rambo Az.
I'm Checkers.
And what we've got in store for you today is something real special. So we've managed to get 8 NA players to actually accept and come join us.
Yeah, they're going to be captaining our 8 teams today, and how exciting is that?
How good's that?
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we'll just give a quick rundown on how the groups are going to work, who's in what team, all that type of stuff.
Yep.
As we get ready for this very exciting tournament.
That sounds good. The merge of OCE and NA closer. I said I was going to bring this out. It's going to come out.
One of these.
All right, guys. So what we got? We're going to run you through the groups, the stages today. We have a group stage that contains 2 teams, 2 sets of 4 teams.
Yep.
The winner, the top 2 of each of those groups, is going to make it into the winners of Group 1 and the winners of Group 2.
Yeah, so Group 1, we've got the alligators, flying fish, barnacles, and clownfish.
Mhm.
Group 2, eels, dolphins, great whites, and the hammerheads. Yeah, so the top 2 will go through the semi-finals, and then the 2 winners of the semi-finals go through to the grand final.
That's it.
As far as our stream goes, I think we're taking Group 2 for round 1, which will see the hammerheads take on the eels.
Mhm.
Which will be Misclick on the eels and Arashi on the hammerheads.
Oh, yep.
So that should be a lot of fun. Yeah, the aptly named hammerheads.
Yep.
Round 2, I believe we're taking the barnacles head up by fish and the flying fish, which is just going to be confusing for us to stream, who is head up by power. Round 3, back to the hammerheads and Arashi again, this time taking on 9 and the great whites.
Ooh.
So we've got some exciting games on stream.
Yep.
And then we'll see who progresses. We'll do both semi-finals, and we'll do the grand final. If we have time, we might sneak in the bronze match
Might
as
even
well.
do a sneaky bronze match. All right. Well, I think the next thing we need to bring in is one of our captains. We will have a bit of a chat to him and see what he thinks.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's bring him in.
Hopefully he's not just in the middle of a game.
And he is ready for us.
Yep. Bit lower down.
Bit lower down.
G. There you go.
All right.
The hardest one to pick from.
Just gonna have to slide him up a few Discord channels. He's doing a drive-by through all the Discord channels right now.
Just dropping him in the alligators.
Where is that chat?
And so once we've had a quick chat, we might run through the teams as well.
Yeah.
Get the team list up and maybe introduce some of the Australian, New Zealand players that for people watching from overseas may not have heard of before, but you're going to know their names by the end of this tournament.
Definitely. So, Nine, have we got you there?
You do.
Awesome. You started from the bottom, now you're here. We dragged you through all the other chats. I apologize for that. It was confusing.
The alligators were very concerned that I was in their chat. So,
all right.
Did you pick up any strats on the way through, or?
I heard Hitzel say the word charger, and that was pretty much all I got. So,
okay, cool. You have to rush him on the back line then. Well, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for actually coming down and helping captain one of our teams. Have you had a chance to play with your squad yet?
Yes, we've gotten to play for about 90 minutes or so.
Ooh.
We were trying to get a little practice in earlier, but my internet has been down the past 48 hours. We just got it back up, so we got a little practice in, and we had a great time. It was a Rainmaker rotation, so fun was had by all.
Oh, great. Cool. Did you tell us a bit about your teammates, how they all stacking up?
Well, it's been a lot of fun. I'm trying to think of specific moments that we had, but essentially, whenever we play Rainmaker, I grab Jack, destroys everything in front of us, and I just run behind Jack. And then he booyahs every once in a while. Luke and Murray make this really great, I guess, midline, backline combo with Dynamo and Charger. So as long as we make sure that the callouts are there for them, they seem to take care of their business, and that's really all you can ask for out of those two weapons.
Yeah, well, I just realised how stacked your team actually is. Listening to
listed
those
it.
three, the rest of OCE is just, or AUNZ is thinking, yeah, that's going to be a tough team to beat.
And so
They're good. They are really good. We'll see how hard they can carry me here. I am the deadweight.
what about the other teams? Anyone's to watch out for?
I'm watching out for Hitzel's team, not because I think they're one of the top teams, but because he's been talking about a team comp that they've worked in. So it's just as liable to be 4 Lunas as it is 4K pros. So that's going to be scary. But honestly, all of these teams are really stacked. Prodigy's team, I think, looks really, really good. And I'd watch out for Fish's team, too. I think Fish is going to surprise, not Team Flying Fish.
Yes,
Filet Fish's team. I would watch out for that team. That's a stacked roster, and Fish is sneaky good at this game. If you've never played against Fish, watch out. He plays the support role very well.
Yeah, he does, and he's got a lot of support there as well from Latius and Shockwave, and like that team does look very good. They're my sneaky pick as well. So we need something else from you, which is,
what is that?
You're so experienced. How do we commentate this thing?
We've got no idea. Ooh. We're just sitting in front of this green screen, and
we're doing our best. But you know,
what are your top tips?
My best tip is your commentary is only as good as your partner, so never hang your partner out to dry. Have a conversation about the game. That's what commentary is. And just continue to build off of each other. The two of you are actors. This is your stage, so have a great time with it.
All right.
Sounds good.
That's really good.
I've never been more hyped up.
Slow down, I got to write that down. Brilliant. No, thank you so much, Nine. We'll let you get back to your team now. We're going to run through our predictions for the comp, and we'll get into our first game. So thank you very much, Nine.
Thanks, Nine.
Thank you, guys, and best of luck to all of the teams.
Yeah, thanks. See you, mate. All right, great. So we'll run you through all the squads. This is going to be a where are we going? Groups and tournament info. No, live draft.
Yep.
So
there we go.
What a set of teams.
Yeah, look, a little bit of pride because we put these teams together so that we love them all.
Yeah.
But what we tried to do is keep it sort of balanced, get different roles in each team. So we got backliners, midliners, slayers. Tried to keep it balanced. Tried to make sure none of the players got paired with any of their actual teammates.
Yep, we wanted to keep synergy down and let them kind of
Yeah.
grow at the last second. Yep.
That's right. This is all about how these really talented players can come together and make something special on the day. I think given the time difference and everything, there's not been that much practice. I think all the practice has been limited to this morning.
Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah. And I mean, they were up practicing before us because it's 8 a.m. here. And yeah. So we'll see how we go.
Yeah.
I think they're ready, but I don't know about us.
Great. Yeah. So what team do you reckon is going to take the tournament?
I think one that hasn't been mentioned yet is the Dolphins.
Okay.
I mean, they've got Zero, who obviously 3000 XP.
Mr. 3000.
And then add to that Nex, who many consider to be one of the best, if not the best, in AUNZ. So, and then Naru and Lobster are very capable as well and can support those two. So they could go well.
I don't think you're wrong there. My prediction is I think 9 is underestimating himself. I think that he has the chance to take that out. We've seen
because you spoke to him?
Because those tips were so good.
He talked to me, so I like him, and
it's like the art of war. Like
Yeah.
with Sun Tzu, he's just so prepared. He's so chill. I think in a heated fight, he's going to come through and allow Luke, Jack, and Murray to kind of focus on their game.
Yep.
And I reckon he'll be the relaxed one, kind of calling all the shots,
just coordinating them.
He's just got that whole overarching meta, that macro picture.
He does
down packed. That I think it's going to be good for AUNZ to learn from that.
And I mean, the exciting thing is that we could pick any of these teams and give you a reason why they're going to win.
Yes,
they're all so stacked. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
It is. Who we got first?
First up, we will be taking the Hammerheads and the Eels.
Hammerheads and Eels. So Misclick versus Arashi.
Yeah. So maybe we'll just take a short break and get into the game and get this tournament started.
That's it. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in just 2 minutes. All right, we are bringing in some of our players in now with the infamous lobby music. But before that happens, let's run through round 1. What have we got here?
Yeah, so round 1, so I guess group stages, you play all 3. So regardless of if you go 2-0, you still play the third, just for those tiebreakers in the groups.
Yep.
So we've got Tower Control Kelp Dome first up.
Ooh.
Clan Blitz Arowana Mall, which is a tough one. And Rainmaker Walleye Warehouse.
Yeah, what a set of 3. Well, let's start with Kelp Dome Tower Control. So you've got a lot of meshes up the top.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of places to hide underneath. And you've got a lot of drops to be covered. So what do you think is going to happen here?
I think the toughest part is that push down the street or the choke at the end there. So you'll probably see some stingrays or rain, like Inkstorm, bubbles. That type. It's going to be important to coordinate specials to get that final push towards the knockout.
That's what I'm thinking, and I think we might even see the famous Arashi hammer come out around that choke point.
I mean, we hope so.
Yeah. We'll hopefully try and get some sort of counter happening of how many people you can throw a hammer at.
Yeah.
People should be so blessed. People should be so lucky to be hit by that hammer.
So maybe we'll talk about comps a little bit. Arashi, obviously, hammer main.
Yeah.
Don't even know if he has an actual weapon.
No, he's not a front line. He's not a back line. He's just a hammer main.
In this comp, I would suggest that the Link would probably be the backliner.
Yes.
We'll see what he chooses to play, but expect him on a longer range weapon.
Yeah. And we have River, who has been part of Splat, which was the team that represented Australia 2 years ago.
2018.
2018. So that's bringing a lot of tournament experience and a lot of nous into this game, which I think is going to really help that comp.
Yeah, and if you've played with River, like he's a really good communicator.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure he'll be getting everyone organised.
His shot calling is next level, isn't it?
Yeah, he's very good, and I know he's been playing a lot of Brella recently, so we might see that come out here.
Well, his Julies have fallen out of favour in the meta. He used to be really good at the N parries and the K Julies, which I'm sure he could still take out and take out the majority of the AUNZ team with that. But we're not just AUNZ anymore.
No, we've got some captains.
That's it. We're bringing in some NA talent. So, and finally, we have Cookie, who has been relatively new to the scene, but climbing up the ranks. What a player!
Yeah, he's going really well and has been playing a lot of K-Pro, I believe. So, wouldn't be surprised to see him take that up on a few of these maps.
And it's a great weapon to use, not just in general, but on this map specifically. You can really reach all the areas you need to.
Yeah, it's a nice flat map and a lot of open space to pick people off.
Yeah, with the Booyah Bomb being able to break out any choke point that happens. And there's about 3 or 4 choke points, defensive and offensively, that you can use this for.
And then if we take a look at the Eels, captained by Misclick, looking in on their chat in our Discord server, they did mention that 3 of them play ballpoint. So
an all ballpoint comp.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll get to see that, but he's hoping.
He's hoping.
Yosh, obviously a great backliner, but has recently been flexing a bit more. So you might see her on Splatter Shot or L3 or even K-Pro as well.
And not to mention, she also represented us this year as part of Lime Soda, who are now Justice and have actually been our first team to be backed by a proper sponsored team. So that's really, really good to see. Great backliner, as you saw. We'll see if she makes that flip to L3.
Yep.
Goizord is our Brella.
Yeah, similar to River. It's sort of mirror match here because they both sort of have played Julies and now changing to Brella. So we'll see what they come out with. And obviously Slook, captain of he was captain of Morning Sun, now captain of Untitled Splatoon team.
Untitled Splatoon team, not to be confused with the Goose Game. Yep.
Very good player. Again, great at ballpoint, great at K-Pro. So the Eels will be interesting to see what they come out with their comp.
Yeah, exactly. So it looks like we've got everyone in our server. So guys, we're ready. This is the first game of the Firetail invasion. We need your everything in chat. Bring all your friends. We've got 100 people here right now. I'm sure there's a bunch on Misclick's stream, and we're letting everyone stream it. So it doesn't matter where you watch it from, guys. Have fun. Support your team. And really, people are going to be asking questions about the AUNZ scene, and to all the Australian Splatoon players who are watching, this is our chance to connect with North America. So, be helpful, help introduce our players, and, we're already an amazing community. We already know how inclusive we are. So just, extend the hospitality out to NA and so we can do more of these in future and we're not banned from their, from their community. So we're getting into our first game, which is Tower Control Kelp Dome. The Hammerheads versus Misclick, round 1 of the Firetail invasion. Let's see what they do.
Right.
So we see the Brella come out from River and we see the Ballpoint come out from Slook.
Yeah, Slook on the ballpoint, Yosh L3, Misclick K-Pro, and Goy on the Brella. And then we got CDS, Brella, Ballpoint, and L3. So almost the exact same comp. Just
ooh, Goizord's been taken out, and who was on the CDS? Misclick comes in with her first kill on River. River's been taken down, and Link is being left to pick up some of the pieces. Link's now under pressure on mid. The L3 takes him out. Not very good positioning from that Ballpoint. He needs to be able to stay far enough back so that he's not being taken out.
Teams are trading a bit. I think Hammerhead's got them 3 down, so they're going to start us off with a push here.
Hammerheads take it down to 80, and this is the first choke point we were talking about, where you're hoping specials come out, but it's been a bit of a rush to start with. I don't think anyone's coordinated just yet.
Yeah, and they've already gone through checkpoint 1.
Yosh
trying to do some work with that L3.
hiding from behind, trying to get that pincer, but there's a lot of pressure between Rain, and she's jumped out because it's a bit too much for a smart move.
Yeah, especially with the tower moving, and she was a bit lost there in mid.
We're already looking at 25 points. No one's stopping that tower yet. River is providing great support in front of it.
Could be a very quick knockout here.
Sluke has to push forward as the backline manages to take out Link.
And Arashi pushing.
And that's the end of their first push, it seems like. Arashi's still dancing around their backline, trying not to die.
He's just jumped out as well.
Okay, so 15. What a hefty push.
Yeah, really strong push there. Oh, and Goy's missed the chicken.
Goy has not seen the chicken walk behind him. Who
Bok
is...
Bok.
Bok strikes again. Who's got those chickens? They would be coming from the Brella, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I think they will be.
So that's Goizard throwing a lot. Oh, and River taking out 2. The last one up though, and it's been reset. There is no movement from that tower.
From
What a
River.
flick! Making sure to take one down on his way out.
Okay, and now the Eels are getting a little bit of forward momentum, although it might be short-lived here.
Goizard trying to get a bit of turf control back in that middle. It's going to be really important to hold the middle in Kelp Dome, because if you don't have that control, you just can't push, because there are 2 ways to get behind people.
Oh, and Brella v Brella here.
Oh, and lucky we have Misclick coming from the side to help take him out. Cookie has been taken out as well. Unfortunately, 2 Rains going across the map painting. Is this a turf war or is this tower control?
Oh, the double with the jet.
Taken out from Arashi. What a beautiful jet as he tries to go for a 3rd one. Beautiful takeout by Arashi, which is allowing that push to come forward again. Oh, was that Arashi on the inkjet?
Yeah, it was.
Yes, yeah.
And then another nice push here. More pressure with that inkjet.
He's managed to pull out an inkjet again. Now this is just being used defensively to kind of push everyone aside.
Trouble on the inkjet jump back. So
yes, but the jump has been camped. It's been taken out. So Cookie needs to stop them. If they can keep the pressure just in that choke point, they've managed to drop it and it's gone back. And that stray bomb
Nice
has
bomb
taken
kill.
out Sloke. I feel everyone's trying to warm up, trying to get into this. We shouldn't be dying to these bombs that are being stray.
Yeah, I wonder if everyone's woken up yet.
Well, I know we certainly haven't. So
There's a lot of back and forth here as far as splats though. Like expecting some high splat numbers at the end of this game.
yeah, Link's taken out there from Goizord. Taken out
Link
2.
Doing great work on that 4 point. Yosh managed to pick him up though.
And that's 3 down from the Eels. Let's see if Hammerheads can push it back to that same zone. Sluke trying to hold from mid.
Just doing a good job of delaying the Hammerheads and letting his team come back in.
And I find both of the ball points are having to push forward to help secure these kills because it's such aggressive comps from both squads. Boy's getting a little bit of rest, but he's been
found out.
taken out by River, who knows that trick. It's the oldest trick in the book. He's been spotted.
Oh, and we have a DC.
Oh no, who's DC'd?
That's on the side of the Hammerheads.
Fortunately, it's
that'd
the
be,
DC rules.
Arashi.
Well, if the Hammerheads can hold it, then they're going to secure the win anyway.
They are. Yeah, I'm not sure the best. Well, they have the lead, right? It's under 30.
Yeah, exactly.
I think they would still get the replay, but they elected to keep playing by the looks of it.
The 4 pushing on the 3v4. It's a little bit hard to hold that. They've taken the lead. We'll have to have a quick chat about the DC rules and confirm that that's happened. It's unfortunate, but we'll get back to you on the outcome of that. All right, we've had a quick chat with everyone, and we're going to elect that win to the Eels. Unfortunate, it's not something we want to see, but we've got to keep this show moving.
Yeah, let's hope that that this doesn't happen again.
Yeah, no, that's all right. Okay, cool. So let's get into our second match now. We have Arowana Mall Clan Blitz. So these guys haven't had a lot of time to get together and practice strats for Clan Blitz. You know, there are so many different ways to throw a clam in a bucket. And that's not a metaphor. That's exactly what they're trying to do.
Yeah, this is a tough Clan Blitz map because it's such a big map, but the area that you can actually throw from is so small.
Yeah, that's the thing. You've got two big rails on the side. It is a massive map, but there is only one small area where which is quite a choke point. There are two narrow ways to get in. You can go through the mesh in the middle. Which, you know, when you're on the mesh, you can't paint it, you can't swim through it, so you've got to walk through with a strong push. Or you can elect to go up close, which is the top left side, which is through a very narrow hallway, which is ripe for splash walls, bombs, specials, for both sides.
Yeah, I mean, and once they're under the basket, the number of bombs, there should be a lot of bombs flying from the defending team. So
exactly. So we'll see if those brellas play a part in actually stopping those.
And you don't want to just drop straight down into there because you'll get taken out pretty quickly as a defending team. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they go with. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some similar comps given their playstyles.
Yeah, exactly. So let's get into it. We heard the ding, we heard the buzzer, we're ready to get into the next match. Hammerheads versus Eels. Eels up 1-0 in not a best of three, a play all of three.
Yep.
So we'll see how this goes.
But obviously they were very much aided by that DC, so
yes,
Hammerhead's still in a really good chance.
That's it. Hammerheads definitely had the clear lead to begin with.
Hammerhead's running a pretty similar comp. The Eels guys changed to the Dark Tetras, which will be fun to watch. As Cookie picks up Yosh early on here.
Yeah, first shot taken out. Taken out two. Cookie almost with the third. Oh, and manages to take out the third, and this first push is happening. Look, she comes in and he comes in and takes out two. Now we've had the first pop come through. We're looking at 80 points now. A few ones coming through, but it looks like the Eels have managed to break down that push.
Yeah. See if they can take back a bit of ink here in the middle and form a push of their own. Now
Misclick's going instantly for that counter attack, or just trying to hold him at their bucket, maybe knowing that she's not the best to paint up mid.
She's got the booyah and has managed to hit the spine. That was very unfortunate.
It doesn't matter because Misclick is going. Ooh.
Rivers Brella getting in the way there.
Unfortunate.
Oh, baller battle.
Didn't know this was Marble Madness. What's going on there?
Oh.
Unlucky, and Yoshiko's been taken, but the ball's still there.
Can they get that other ball in?
And there is Goizo needs to throw it and manages to throw it from the side there. Greatly defended by the Hammerheads. They're all taken out, and we're looking like it's a bit of a back and forth.
Oh,
Rivers camping it. Oh no!
Oh,
I was looking for that sprinkler kill that would have been great to watch on camera. Oh, Rivers been taken out by Goy, who's a specialist in the Tetras. Look at that, taking two out, got to dodge that bomb, not enough. Arashi knew he didn't need to take the fight, was just dodging.
And goes that defensive baller.
Manages to, unfortunately, doesn't pick up the ball right at the end there.
So Arashi might still be having a little bit of issues on the lag there, but...
Goy not able, just manages to get out. So we're getting a few of these clams in from Hammerheads. Link takes out Misclick, River takes out Goy, Rain comes over our screen, we don't know what's going on. All we can imagine is clams going into those buckets.
And there's River following up.
Link's
got a few more.
Goy trying to take out Link. Goy trying to take out River. Goy just trying to take fights with anyone he can. River defending. Unfortunately, couldn't defend against two people. Cookie takes the drop as well. Arashi's coming around the back. What? No? Missed the first? No, he's missed the first one, but he got the second one in. There's only 4 points left. He can...
I think that's it for that push, unfortunately. So
what a close push.
Gonna get a nice penalty there.
Yep. So we are past the point of any DC return now.
We are.
With 4 points left. Arashi has... No one has DC'd, by the way. No one. Oh, River has been taken out with that splat bomb. Misclick. Prime position. Throws one in close there. Doesn't manage to take it. Gets a bit of chip damage. Can she pick up that ball before...
Great job of dancing around those shots.
I know. It's a Just Dance stream we've got going on here. Trying to pop it. Not enough, but...
Oh, picks up Cookie.
Cookie not able to escape from underneath there. Misclick with the double, with the ball.
Oh,
with the triple. She's going to run in and start this next push. But look at this. She's dancing around. She's taking out Cookie with the first one. She jumps up and takes out the second one with Link. This is incredible. And they're starting this next push. They've got 14 clams to get in there.
10.
Oh, look at that. 7.
They're 2 clams away again.
Oh, no.
Another really back and forth game here. A lot of fun to watch.
So we're going to see a big penalty come out. We're going to need to see at least 2 balls come from either team if they want these scores to change. So all Hammerheads need to do is just kind of paint up, take control, and not die.
Yeah, and that's easier said than done. River's putting pressure on their clan basket.
The rain comes in for the beginning, and the push unfortunately walks too close. And that's what I was saying about that mesh before. It's uninkable. When you're on there, you've got to go in with a good push. Otherwise, a bomb to the face.
Yeah, didn't get his umbrella up in time.
Rashi couldn't swim through, even with a bit of a stutter.
They've lost 2 balls there. So
and if not,
for
Goy was coming behind them. So it was a really good defense from Misclick. Misclick doing a nice 360 there to paint the floor.
Ink's just appearing on the screen.
Ink is just coming from everywhere. And another Booyah comes out. One's on ramp there. One's on the top right-hand corner. She elects to throw that down ramp. And the L3, is that Arashi?
That is.
Has managed to go back out safely by the skin of his teeth. Luke seeing if he can get a bit of chip damage, but Goy River is coming from the left-hand side. Quick trade there. We've got 5 seconds left. There's only 1 ball on the clock, and the ball right on cue.
Oh, here goes the push though. They're going to need a lot of follow-up. Here it comes. Oh,
can they manage to hold off?
Yeah, there it is.
And the final comes from Eels there to make that 2-0. I was honestly surprised about Misclick. She brought it.
That triple was nice. Look at that. Got 14 KA there.
Top fragged. Oh my god. A very impressive effort from Misclick there, and well done to Eels.
I think there was another DC right at the end there. But,
yeah, there certainly was.
That's okay. We're going to run into, I guess, a couple of those issues given the distance. But
Misclick she's been stable.
Yeah,
she's been fine.
So we're going to lump all that blame on Arashi.
Well, unfortunately, look, that's how the cookie crumbles. No emphasis to Cookie on Hammerhead's side. But it was a great show. It was a real close game before that. And we still got to play our third one. So we're going to bring everyone in for our Rainmaker, our first Rainmaker of the day. It's going to be Rainmaker... Walleye Warehouse. Rainmaker Walleye Warehouse. We've got a real thin map going here. There is really only one way to run, and it's straight at them. You've got an uninkable ledge going straight through the middle, or you've got a sneaky way, which is the close on the left-hand side of the map. And you've got the trick here, is there's an 11-point trick.
Yeah, the wall bump. The
wall bump. So you can keep swimming up to their wall, get nice and close, and you'll get 11 points. And then the first team to do that the other team won't get it. So they've got to push further, which is jumping up some uninkable steps. It's a very difficult push.
Yep, and teams are slowly readying up. We should have this third game for you very shortly.
Hammerhead's still bringing it every game.
They are. They've been very unfortunate to lose those 2 games. Mm-hmm. Let's hope their luck changes.
And that is the ding for our next and final match between Arashi and Misclick, between the Hammerheads and the Eels of the Firetail Invasion Tournament. Let's get into it. Rainmaker at Walleye Warehouse. And Link is bringing out the
Gold Dynamo.
The Gold Dynamo, and Arashi comes out with a K-Shot. We've seen Cookie on that CDS before, which is good range, and it's good stop for the Splattershot Pro and that meta.
Yeah, it is.
Cookie seeing someone behind Yoshi trying to take someone out. Manages to take one out. 2 down either side, but the pop's gone. And
Hammerheads can lead us off with the first push.
Oh, and just trying to get some points on the board. It's 50 points though. It's nothing to scoff at. The only way that the Eels are going to beat that is by pushing up that uninkable completely.
Yeah, and Goy pushing Link here.
Link gets into a very awkward spot.
Picks up a Arashi.
2 down. This is going to be a good pushback coming in from the Eels.
Yeah, the Booyah helping out there.
Oh, Sloop managed to get through, and the lead has been lost at 47 points. Still not at the top of that uninkable yet. River trying to get a bit of map back with his special.
Yeah, and they've got the Eels 2 down, so they can paint up a little bit.
Oh, a bit of explosion. There's a trade happening in that top left-hand corner there. Bombs flying everywhere. Nobody wants to hard engage. People just trying to feel each other out.
Yeah, they're sort of using that Rainmaker as a bit of map control at the moment.
Yeah, Sloop got taken out. That's 2 down. Misclick has to play it safe behind this container, but she's probably going to get rushed from AUNZ.
Get shot down here. Yeah.
Oh, she's been taken out. You got to be careful with that Booyah. It provides a bit of armor, but it doesn't provide enough. Link, and they've taken the lead. Are they going for the 11? But Cookie is blasting off the wall. They
paint up the wall.
Link is going for a solid push. No, don't even worry about the 11.
There we go.
No, there we go. Boom, there it is. 11 points coming out. The first, and then we're looking like a dunk.
Knock it out.
And the Hammerheads come back for the 2-1, which is... I shouldn't be playing bias, but it's really good to see.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way to stop the DCs being a problem, right? Just knock them out in the first minute or so.
That's it. Yeah.
Then it's not a problem.
If they're all dead, it doesn't matter if one of them DCs. Oh, that's great. Cookie, an outstanding push at that end there, and you can really see the kill difference there. Amazing to see. So that's the beginning of that's the end of our first round. What an even set of teams.
Yeah, they were very competitive games. The first one, Hammerheads were sort of controlling until the DC, but other than that, two very well. I guess the Clams was the best of the three, but both teams very strong and strong on different modes. I think the Hammerheads were very unlucky to lose that set, but hopefully they can come back and win a couple. I think we'll be watching them later on, round 3. So
yep,
we'll see if they can come back and get a couple of wins and still get top 2 in that group.
Yeah, no, I definitely think they have the skill set there. It's going to come down to who they're versing and see if their comp actually works against whoever they're versing later today.
Yeah, I think their comp was pretty good, pretty balanced.
Yes, yeah, I think so. We saw a lot of. It wasn't your typical set of meta weapons either.
It was some solid picks and they worked well together. Like I said, very unlucky.
It was. So we just want to give you a quick rundown of some other stuff happening on this stream. We have an art raffle going out right now. And if you visit our Twitter, you'll be able to, which is twitter.com/Firetail events.
Yep.
You'll be able to see the pinned tweet up the top, which is a art raffle. And we're going to be giving that away just before the grand final.
Yeah, so all you have to do is follow us on Twitter.
Yep.
Retweet that tweet.
Yep.
And that's it. And then you could come away.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's it. I was expecting a third to come out there, but no, nothing.
Yeah, you could come away with some really nice art. That one by Honey Bunny.
Yes,
you'll see.
Yes. Check out their art as well. It's really, really nice.
Yeah.
We thought we'd bring in some NA talent. I'm pretty sure they're from NA as well. So. We'll just say that they are definitely from America. I'm not sure if it's North America, but
yeah,
and the art is amazing. So get yourself in there. Also, we have up here, #Firetail Invasion. If you tag anything in that on Twitter, it's going to appear on stream. So have a bit of fun with that. That'll be behind us here. We've got a lot of retweets happening right now. And we've got a lot of streams happening at the moment as well. So I'm sure this will be flying off the handles.
Yeah. no, we're looking forward to getting your feedback live on the stream.
Yeah, that'd be great. So, look, that's been a great first game. Who we got next?
Next, we've got the... I was going to say... No, we do have flying fish, yes.
Okay, but not fish.
No, we got fish and flying fish.
We got fish versus flying fish.
Yeah, which is just amazing.
Put your Fs in chat. It's there.
So yeah, Barnacles, which is Fish's team, taking on Power and the flying fish. So,
okay. Now, Fish and Power, they're not the two that are on the same team.
No, it's Power and Dr. Prodigy.
Power and Dr. Prodigy.
Part of the Deep Blues.
Great.
So yeah, and if I quickly have a look, I might be able to find some scores. So the Barnacles picked up a 2-1 win over the Clownfish.
Oh, okay.
So Barnacles coming off a win, and we'll get to watch them shortly.
Mm-hmm.
The Dolphins picked up a 3-0 against the Great Whites, so that's Zero.
Yep, the Zero, Narrow, Nex and Lobster, yep. They managed to take the win.
Yeah, 3-0 against 9 and the Great Whites, so there goes
3-0,
your pick.
there goes my pick, and then instantly you got, 3-0. I suppose Zero Nex is one of our, arguably the strongest Slayer we have in our scene.
Yep.
And you pair that with Zero, Mr. 3000.
Yeah. That's going to happen.
That's going to happen. So, yeah, wow, okay, great.
Alligators picked up a 3-0 against Flying Fish, so who we're also about to watch.
Okay, so that was Dr. Prodigy versus Power.
It was.
Yes. So that was the rival. Yep,
yeah.
okay.
And all these games, they're being recorded and they'll be put up on our YouTube. Obviously, unfortunately, we can't stream them all.
No.
But yeah, if you want to check them out later on, check out our YouTube.
Mm-hmm. We'll post them all there. But only the ones we stream will have our commentary.
Yeah.
So everyone starts watching all the other videos, just not ours. Oh, great. 9, I hope we're doing well.
So...
This is round 2, right? This is the beginning of round 2.
Yes, this will be round 2.
Okay.
And
who are the teams? I'll just quickly upload them.
Flying Fish and Barnacles.
Flying Fish, V Barnacles.
And looks like everyone's in the room. So
Everyone's in the room. So let's have a chat about these comps. What do we got here? Let's clear these winners. Hey. All right, so round 2 happening, right? We have Splat Zones in what looks like Port Mackerel.
Port Mac, yep.
We have Tower Control and Starfish main stage, and another Clan Blitz. I love watching some Clan Blitz. It really, I love the team comps. I love how they work together, especially in this short time frame as well. And Clan Blitz on Camp Triggerfish, that looks like.
Yeah, it is.
Great.
So that'll be a lot of fun.
Okay, so this first match is going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Obviously, Port Mackerel, there's usually a lot of Stingray play.
Mm-hmm.
And given that we've got Power and Latius, who are some really great Charger players.
Straight out international talent, both of them.
Yeah, both have been at the World Champs. So this could be fun.
Oh, this will be fun.
And then expect a bit more paint from the rest of the teams, rest of the players on the teams.
Mm-hmm.
So on the Flying Fish, Skidder, Perks, and Gabe. Skidder can play Tetras often. He's quite a good Julie's player.
Yes, yeah.
Perks on the Slosher, Gabe can do pretty much anything.
And it's good to know that Perks here was part of Lime Soda as Will, who represented Australia this year, and Gabe and Latius represented us last year. So we're getting into our gameplay now. Let's have a look. We have green versus blue.
Yeah, so
Flying Fish is blue. And we're seeing Latius come out with her legendary scope. We have an L3. We've got 2 paint guns coming from Flying Fish. We've got a very standard comp coming out from Flying Fish here. Everyone playing to their strengths. No one's trying to do anything different, which is great. And they instantly take that lead. Now we're watching Gabe, who's actually teamless. He doesn't play on any teams right now, but he has actually been... he takes more of a coaching role.
he does. He coaches our Lagaroos who play Ludi.
But it doesn't matter how long he spends out of the scene because he ends up beating us anyway. He's just got that gameplay, he's just got that skill. So Shock manages to take out that kill. There's a trade between Gabe and Shock. Perks trying to come in with an aggressive baller. opting to blow that up before he gets taken out and gets the hell out of there.
Yeah, and Perk's getting the pick on Shock. I'm sure he's enjoying that as their teammates.
Oh, Perks! Ooh, takes
Fuzzy
out.
well.
It must have already been weak because it was a one slosher hit. Perk's trying to find someone behind that. No, he's walking straight into the fish bomb. Fish set that trap up and AUNZ ran straight into it.
Fish is a fantastic junior player.
Yeah.
If you ever watch him on stream, that's all I see.
He is a little teapot, short and stout. Here is his one bomb, and here is his second bomb. It's a little polar.
That's how it goes. He's doing a good job of staying alive using that sponge to assist him.
I know, he's just used it as a soapbox to kind of, push his agenda, his Splattershot agenda. Unfortunately,
the
how
ball
has he
saved.
stayed alive in the corner there? Somebody take out Cozzy. Okay, he's been taken out, great.
And we're down to 20 points already, so Flying
It's-
Fish doing a great job here of holding out the Barnacles.
Yeah, Skinner having a look on the left. Ladies is trying to see if she can take anyone out. But
find anyone
unfortunately,
at the
the
moment.
fight isn't happening. Usually Stingrays are great, but that position, there's not a lot to take him out with. Oh,
And a really nice flip of the zone though by the Barnacles, putting a 71 penalty on the Flying Fish and buying them a bit more time trying to get back in here.
so what happened there? Who went around the back to actually take them out?
Who knows?
Who knows?
We are subject to the auto cam here, doing our best.
That's it.
The ball is going to push out Skidder.
What? Oh, I
the
thought he
auto
managed to
bomb.
blow up. It was a stray bomb that he threw behind that left-hand side that had taken him out.
Autobomb's Gladius's biggest enemy at the moment.
Yeah. Fish seeing what can happen on the right-hand side here. Oh, he's grabbed the arm, but the arm has been chipped off straight away by a stray bomb that he walked into. Oh, Fish has been taken out by Skitter, who's still got armor from the other team. Must have been coming in from Gabe. Oh, Ladius needs to get out here in a successful jump. Skitter opting to splash down right at the last second. Unfortunately, not enough. Now they have a large penalty to chip through. 40 points. That's a lot of time, and it's enough time to bring a special back up. And
I mean, Flying Fish just have really good map control. Even when the Barnacles are flipping this zone, they're not holding on to it for very long.
ball is coming in from everywhere. Shock doing his best to dance around that. Takes out Skitter.
Gonna boot out the
Can
zone,
we
try
see a
and
flip
it,
come
yeah.
through? Shock, there's two bombs coming on the right hand side, and there's a flip with the painting with the booyah at the same time.
Good coordination with those bombs.
And that's what we
booyah.
expect to see from someone like Shock. He's
Shock's
such a
in trouble,
leader.
yeah.
Oh, pushes in a little bit too deep. They're just trying to drive Flying Fish back out of that zone. Power comes in with his legendary Stingray. He can see it jump directly in front of him, but he's opting not to look at it just yet.
Picks up Ladius.
Oh, the counter ray. Oh, his sponge gave him away at that point. You couldn't see over.
Nice.
Oh, pop goes the AUNZ player. One on zone now.
Powered the last up on Flying Fish here.
Oh, that chip damage has put him in a bad position. He has to retreat. He's still got some pressure coming in from that left-hand side where he really has to drop back. Oh, this shot's coming out now.
Got another Stingray ready as well, so they might be able to use that to push in here as
So
the Barnacles get through their penalty.
it seems a little bit comfortable coming from the Barnacles right now. They managed to stop that baller from coming in, and Perks has to retreat. Unfortunately, can't. He's been taken out to 3v4. How did they flip? All four players are still alive, but the flip still managed to come out, and they've got to work through another set of penalty.
Yeah. They're up against it here because one zone flip now and it'll be all over.
We have overtime now with a 20-second penalty to run through, but then another 28 seconds after that, but they've taken in at 2 players. So Flying Fish have one more attempt to kind of get this through. Bombs are coming in on site. Shock!
Shock, nowhere
Oh
to
no!
go.
As succumbed to the pressure. Gabe has pushed out the armor. Blue are coming in with a push. That's 2 down.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
3 down, and what a final we saw through there. Gabe bringing out that armor and coming in and just being able to,
Burrowing his way into the...
just letting that chip damage and that reduced damage to armor.
Yeah, using that paint output of the junior, securing the zone and securing the win.
Oh, what a game. That comes out first from, and look at all those kills. Those kills are completely even between the two squads. There was no standout as far as one individual player. I think what we saw there was it came down to comp and it came down to coordination between the teams.
Yeah, really back and forth. Even when we thought one team had control over it,
No, they did
you'd
not.
see a flip come out and we'd be back at it again. So that was high-paced and highly entertaining.
Yeah, that's exactly what we want to see. And next we have
Tower control. Yeah, on Starfish.
So this map is it's a large one, and the tower doesn't go straight from the beginning to the end. It kind of meanders down in like a zigzag.
It does.
Down the map, which
Yeah.
means that you've got to be prepared in the next area that the tower's about to move into.
And it goes under that snipe area.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be interesting. I think Power and Latius are going to be able to stay up high and have pot shots at the tower as it goes through. So,
But once it gets pushed to that first side, we're going to need to see the reposition of the charges, because that snipe area no longer becomes safe. That becomes a playground for Slayers and for Perks Slosher, for example.
yeah, last
and
tournament
bombs.
that we held, Perks popped off in this very map and mode and led his team to victory there. So I'll be looking forward to watching him slosh his way through this one.
Yeah, so we're going to either see them charge up their stingrays and jump back out to base, or hopefully maybe they can get up on the top right-hand corner if they can position themselves and transition quick enough that they don't get taken out by Slayers. We're getting into our next match now between the Barnacles and the Flying Fish. The Flying Fish coming out as Team Purple and Barnacles are coming out as Team Green.
Oh, and there you go. They're mixing it up a bit. No charges.
No charges. Okay.
Power on the remix, and it's actually Shockwave that's picked up the ballpoint, and Latish on the
Shockwave
K-Pro.
in backpoint, Flying and Perks coming out with this is his strongest weapon. He is a slosher main through and through. And he's
Applying that pressure.
he's found his teammate up the top there. He knows where Shock's going to be placed. Or goes a little bit too deep, and Fish manages to take that out. There's still turf control coming in from the Flying Fish. They're definitely holding it here, but they've stopped that push. Bit wary about Fish flanking with the Junior.
Yeah, they went 2 down and couldn't quite hold on to mid, so...
And what a helmet he's wearing.
Yeah. Very nice outfit.
It's a very nice outfit. I feel we need to comment on the fashion, because that's half a Splatoon.
It is.
Oh,
Skidder
Skidder.
dancing around, but Fish managed to pick him off.
Unfortunately, you only get 4 dashes with the Tetra,
Yeah.
and on that 4th one, you become a sitting duck. Not a flying fish, a sitting duck. I'm pretty sure I just saw 50 viewers just leave after that pun. I'm so sorry, guys. We're looking like... What I really like that I'm seeing here is that there's a lot of grouped play. These guys don't play with each other often.
They're working together well, aren't they?
Yeah.
And just for everyone who doesn't know, I guess, Shock has been playing a lot of K-Pro. And we saw Yosh earlier, so they've sort of seemed to have traded roles a little bit in their teams. And
Yep.
it's
Where Shock may be electing for more of like a shot caller's role, where he can see more what's happening in the back line.
yeah, and just picking up new weapons and staying flexible, which I think is important for teams.
Definitely. Especially when we pull out a game mode such as this, where we throw them all in random teams.
That's right.
At least they're nice and flexible. I think they're doing it just for us.
We appreciate it.
We appreciate it. So we've seen an 81 push come out from the Barnacles, but it looks like a back and forth right now. They're getting to their first checkpoint now,
Yep.
which it looks like we'll see that transition where Snipe is now no longer a safe place, because you can jump straight from the tower straight to Snipe.
Straight onto Snipe, yeah. Skidder's taken out Shock there, and now he's going to set his sights on Cozy.
Looks like that push was stopped right there, knowing that they've elected, and the armor's come out as well. Not enough, and there's not a lot of movement when you're shooting with that K-Pro, so you've got to either take the shot or get out.
And Barnacle's pushing again. See if they can get through that checkpoint.
They burnt through that first... Yeah, that's past checkpoint 1, well done. To the Barnacles, they were looking at a 50-point push now. Some tent has come out from Cozy, which should distract someone in the backline. Manages to take out Gabe, who's just...
finds Perks flying in.
It's a very nice double between the two. They're going to be pushing through this. It seems like they're a bit desperate to kind of get to that tower to stop this push from happening when they really need to go in with their specials. Oh, Power managed to take out. That was a 3v1.
It's a really nice push, and only 10 more points to get through. So they can stay on there.
Shock
and they've
trying
got
to
armor.
dance around that.
Oh, no, down to 5.
Unfortunately,
Fish
Gabe.
is still hiding in there.
And they've got a good jump system happening at that snipe because it's very hard to get to snipe because they've got to push past the tower and swim up that wall.
Looks like they're just going to jump back in on Cozzy.
It's important to keep up that pressure, so Cozzy's done a great job coming back. Unfortunately, not a good jump. You got to dance behind those speakers if you want that jump in mid, otherwise you're ripe for picking.
Yeah, I think that jump had about... I think it had all 4 players on the other team shooting at it, so didn't have much of a chance there.
It was a summoning ritual by the time he landed. Cozzy knows that Skid is trying to come up there and instantly places that bomb.
And he's found Perks here as well, who's got the ball
Oh, a bit
off.
of dancing around the ball. Paints himself a bit of room and just sneaks around the side of that ball. It was a really good play coming out from Cozzy there. Ladius is holding up the front by herself. Shock seems to be helping out. But they're really noticing the Flying Fish trying to come around and take them from behind a lot.
Yeah, and Barnacle's in pretty strong control with just over 30 seconds to go, and their push of 5 is looking pretty strong at this point. They look pretty comfortable just trying to defend this.
Oh, from behind,
Nice
Skidder managed to take out. He's probably got a bit of chip damage. No, there's good spacing coming out from that ball point. He's managed to throw out a rain. Skidder needs to get 2 more shots, but unfortunately the 2v1 comes out from Ladius. Great positioning.
We'll get his splashdown back then.
Followed by that as well. One more push on that tower. He's trying, but he gets picked off straight away. So that looks like it's a solid
It's a big
win
game.
from the Barnacles.
Yeah. They had that one really, really nice push
Mm-hmm.
that the Flying Fish couldn't do anything about, and then just happy to hold mid and deny the tower.
Yeah, that's it.
Really strong play from Barnacles, and we're tied at 1-1, and that's what we want.
That's what we
Want a
want.
nice, a live third game.
So you can see the kills coming out from the Barnacles. That I think they really got that kill streak on that big push. I think it was fairly even when it came back to center.
Yeah, it sort of snowballed for them, didn't it? Like,
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of feeding from the Flying Fish.
They were. There was a bit of desperation to get out to that tower, which happens to the best of us. Really, it's not a it's not a easy thing to hold back that want to just spring onto the tower straight away. So we're going to finish this off. It's a 1-1, so this is for the win with a nice Clam Blitz Camp Triggerfish. So this bucket is a marathon away from each other. It is a big Tetris piece. It's the worst Tetris piece you've seen. It's one of those downright down ones.
Yeah, but the I guess the benefit is that you got that middle bridge in Clam Blitz, so you can go straight over. And often we see bowlers or bubbles trying to push that ramp there towards the clam basket. The other option is to go left and try and get a sneaky jump up the top there and catch everyone by surprise. But these teams are pretty good. They might be onto that one.
Yes, they might be all over that one.
So the Barnacles readied up. Obviously feeling pretty confident after that last win.
They're ready. They haven't changed their comp. With that flip between Ladius and Shock, Ladius coming forward, and she played really well with that K-Pro,
She did.
which she's never played. She's never played that internationally. She's always been known as the Charger main. She's always had a pocket K-Pro,
Yeah.
because her aim is great.
As a fellow West Australian, we've been killed by
Yeah.
pretty much any weapon.
Every weapon, any weapon, any meme, anything that happens, we've been murdered.
But yeah, her K-Pro is very strong.
So now we come into our final match. Between the Flying Fish and Barnacles, we're looking at blue and yellow. With the Flying Fish being yellow and Barnacles being blue. So you can already see that the spread from electing for the Flying Fish to go 1 out the right-hand side while 3 head to the middle. And the first kill comes out on Cozzy, but it's traded back by Fish straight away. And says, no, I'm the better junior.
You see Fish electing for the Cancer Junior and the bubbles here.
And he's clam hopping his way. Oh, unfortunately, he picks up one when he runs into a bit of trouble. He's
Trying to
hoping
use
people have...
the bubbles to protect himself, but
But Power was that Power, I think? has seen all that before and gets behind the bubbles. Hoping to pick up save that ball right at the end. Oh, Cozzy manages to get it there just at the right time.
They lose that ball on bridge, but keeps his life.
And it's all about the sanctity of life, isn't it? Sometimes it's just not worth grabbing that clam ball.
Or he just rotating to apply a bit more pressure at this bridge. Need to watch out for the charger of power up there.
Especially, not just the charger, but power up there with the charger as well. Anyone can be picked off at any moment, and if you give yourself a ball, that gives him a big radar to shoot you.
Those
Now,
torpedoes just annoying everyone.
Fish knows how annoying it is, but it doesn't seem to phase the charger because...
Oh, and they get a score, and Cozzy's going to follow up with a couple of clams.
Great, so we see a 74 push come out. Looks like it's been relatively unhurt. I don't think that's going to be any more.
Yeah, I just think with this map, any score's a good score. It's such a long way to get to the basket.
You really have to fight your way through 3 or 4 kind of team battles first, don't you? To kind of get to the end bit.
Yeah, you do. And like I said, the bubbles, and it's hard to continually wipe from that position.
Yeah, that's it. So Shock has managed to raise himself higher enough than the 2 bombs that came out underneath him. But Herx manages to take out with his CDS. I haven't seen Shock pull out a custom Jolly Squelchers, but it's good to see it. Okay, bringing out that armor, seeing if he can get some... No, he's interested in just painting, making sure that...
Yeah, he's playing that 96.
Ooh,
Nice
Power
shot.
takes out the... Ooh. Pay your
Push.
respects.
My Shock managed to pick him up as well.
Oh, with a few tap shots as well.
And here comes Skitter with the ball.
Manages to pop the first bubble, but
defensive
there is
bubbles.
3 sets of bubbles coming out. Gabe with the second throw. Well done, Gabe. Putting Flying Fish in the lead. Perks is not going to even worry. He's just dancing. Look at... And that's what I love about the custom Jolly Squelchers. The rolls are the most mobile that you'll see out of all the Jollies.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to hit when you have a competent custom Jolly Squelchers. Emphasis on the competent.
Yeah. If only we had one of those. Really nice push there from the Flying Fish. Get back to the game.
Yeah, back to the game.
Shock just trying to paint up a little bit.
Doesn't want to pick up that 10th clam because he becomes a power bait at that point. He just needs someone to help paint him. If he keeps painting, he's going to give away his position. So he needs... Oh, he's come out. He's going to get a few shots on him.
Oh, I think he might have thrown that too far.
What about that protection from those bubbles? I can't believe this synergy's coming out. Instantly, Fish just must have that support nature in him to just kind of envelope him in a bubbly goodness.
The bomb off that bubble, picking up Cozzy.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It was a good throw by Perks. They're mounting another push here with that sprinkler on the side of bridge. Torpedoes behind people are the worst to try and defend because you've got to turn around. Oh, no, he doesn't manage to get the third one. Doesn't matter. He picks up Latius. The ball is sitting underneath. Unfortunately, you have to...
snuck in. Can he throw it?
He's done it. He's got the next pop. Which...
Gabe's up there. I'm not sure if he can follow up. There's probably too many barnacles in his way.
Too many barnacles. And you know, you step on a barnacle, you're going to get hurt. But they've managed to close off that attack there, which has gone really well.
And it's 30 seconds left, and it's really still anyone's game. If the barnacles can mount a push here.
Barnacles need to get 2 balls together. ASIP.
They do. They've got the pity, but and they've started to generate some specials, so they can stay alive here. They're in with a chance.
They managed to get some control back. Oh, unfortunately,
Perks picking up his teammate's Shock.
He can sniff out Shock from anywhere. They know how each other play. It's good to see. Latius been taken out.
Done. They're going to push in and score again.
Oh, that's one way to finish off a game.
One clam in, and that should be it. There it is.
There it is. So Flying Fish managed to take out that game.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, wow.
So we get some mixed results coming through.
That's great to see. We saw Barnacles win the last game. Just want to have a quick look at those scores there. Perks taking up the top and Shock taking up 2 of our big murderers in the AUNZ scene, so it's not surprising.
Yeah. Bringing justice to the to the stream.
Yeah, that's it. Literally, yeah. I see what you did
See what
there.
I did, yeah.
Okay, I see what you did there. And that will be the end of that one with the Flying Fish taking that in a 2-1 result.
Yeah, I mean, shows how balanced these teams are. That was great. That was a great set to watch. And also, I'm pretty sure Flying Fish was coming off a loss and Barnacles was coming off a win. So, if my memory serves me correctly, so yeah, this group's going to get very interesting. See who takes out those top 2 spots, and
Yeah, very quickly.
Hopefully, we just don't have any ties that we have to deal with.
No. If everyone can just form an orderly line of best to worst,
Yeah.
that would make it very easy for us to push them into the next round. But that's why we do a play all of 3. We make sure that they have a chance to play all the games so we can see these guys play and they don't get knocked out 2-0. And that third match comes really important, even if you're losing, to get you through group stage.
There's a big difference between a 3-0 and a 2-1 when it comes down to tiebreakers. So.
Yes, yeah, exactly. So we have some more retweets coming in from the side there. Thanks Seb Pro, one of our Smash players from Australia as well. He likes to tune in a bit of Splatoon, so that's great to see. Dunny from WA. Cheers, Dunny. And then we have new guys. The last time we ran this, we just had all of the community kind of chipping in, but it's really good.
Everywhere now.
Yeah, we're not going to know half these people, and it's great. Thank you for coming in and stopping by.
Yeah, if you're enjoying it, throw us a follow, and we'll be hosting more tournaments. So come check us out, and if you like it, keep coming back.
Yeah, that's it. This won't be our last tournament. This is our entryway into the North American scene. We have the rest of the world to look after as well, so we'll introduce Australia to as many people as we can.
Yeah.
So who's next for the next match?
Yeah, so we're going back to the other group B, I think it is.
Group B, Group 2.
Yeah, whichever one.
2B.
Whatever letters or
Roman
numbers we're
numeral
using.
II. Yep.
So we're picking up. We're gonna watch 9, our inspiration, and
We'll get him to commentate, and I'll
Yeah.
hop on. I'll play.
or he could probably commentate himself playing.
Yeah, exactly. We'll just everyone go over to his stream.
Yeah.
No, stay here.
He'll be taking on Arashi and the Hammerheads, who we saw earlier.
Yep.
So yeah, it should be good.
Cool. So we'll see if Arashi has had any more issues with his internet. Hopefully that's not the case.
Hopefully
But
not.
we've just seen that previous game with both Power and Fish, and there wasn't an issue there.
Hopefully all the issues are done with, and we can get some
ironed out.
good
Just first game jitters. The internet didn't know how to deal with it.
Yeah.
It was a bit too much pressure.
Australian internet one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. Usually we're being hosted by them, so we have to deal with that.
Yeah.
So it's good to how does it feel?
All right. Well, as we're waiting for the players to come in, maybe we'll bring up the next maps and have a look at what round 3 has in store for us.
So who have we got? It's Great Whites, V,
Great Whites and Hammerheads.
and Hammerheads, and we're loading the round 3 of maps. Am I correct?
Yes, you're always correct.
And yours
Even
correct.
when you're wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so Muscle Forge Fitness Rainmaker. Easy to get a quick score on this one. If you can get a pop and a quick run up the right hand side, up the ramp, you can get a decent push pretty quickly.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to get there, but once you're in that final right-hand lane and trying to push up that ramp, it becomes very narrow. And there's a lot of little trick ways to kind of get in and around that area.
And I think the other option of getting to the podium is that incline, and that's a really tough push. So I'm expecting to see the teams go to sponge and push right.
That's it. And we saw Fish having a jolly good time on that sponge in Port Mackerel.
Yeah.
He was there forever. Maybe it's an NA talent. Maybe it's something that they practice. They have sponge drills.
Sponge drills.
That
Who knows? I guess we'll learn more as we continue to watch. But then we've got zones on Skipper, which will be again another interesting one. It's a strange map, really, isn't it?
yeah. So this is it is symmetrical.
Yeah,
But it's not.
it's not like a
It's
traditional.
not forward and back.
No.
you have to run right a lot or left, and you do have a right-hand side advantage for the peekers. So if there's going to be any charges come out, which in this comp we could see both Luke and Link bring out charges. So the right-hand side gets a little bit of an advantage, but I'd hesitate to say that that would be the deciding factor in that map.
Yeah. And then, of course, Gobi
Yep.
Arena and tower control.
Okay, yeah.
And a challenging one because I think once you're through the first checkpoint, then the tower moves up onto the plat, which can be a challenging point. And if you fall off there, it's really hard to get back up onto the tower. So
Yeah, it is. And that middle area there is the closest thing you have to Smash Bros. Final destination. It's just this flat area with little to hide behind it, and you really see range come into effect and a bit of skill as far as dodging in 2v1s in that middle bit. So it really comes down to that raw mechanical skill in that bloodbath center. And then once you kind of get up, it becomes about positioning in there as well.
Yeah, I've just got a note from our lovely Tio.
Yep.
That the Hammerheads and Dolphins are still finishing up their round 2 game.
Mm-hmm.
So might give us a chance to take a really short break and then come back to you with round 3.
Yep, sounds good. Great, guys. So we're going to take a quick 3-minute break.
Yep.
Wait for these guys to finish, and we'll be back. Do not go anywhere. We are Rambo Az and Checkers, and this is the Firetail Invasion Tournament.
Just hold on. Been to places that I'll never go. Seen some faces that I'll never know. I keep dancing, but it's just for show.
they're mounting a good push here, but the specials are coming back out from Luke to instantly stop that Rainmaker push.
They've moved up onto the ramp, and here they go, down to 25.
Ooh.
I wondered if that booyah came out a bit early, but obviously gave them enough time to push. And 9 on the blob.
9 says no river. No river. Take the bobbles. He's just electing to paint a bit of space up, give his team a bit of breathing room.
And the blob a really effective weapon on Rainmaker.
Yeah, it is.
Pops that very quickly.
Yep. Oh, River being spot out from behind. He's got 2 people to deal with, but manages to block the blobs, and we'll never see what happened at the end of that team fight.
The hammer getting thrown into the middle there.
Arashi says hi. Oh, the little peak is just waiting for pixels to pop out from the top. But I think after that first shot was fired, it was a warning that he needed to duck back behind that pedestal.
You don't want to stand there twice.
No. You're just asking for it at that point. Luke, it looks like it's him and 9 trying to take out this Rainmaker. I don't know where the rest of the Hammerheads are. There must be...
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Cookie's directly
sharp.
behind? Oh, no. Okay, I thought Cookie was going to throw that directly behind the wall, but all good. Murray doing a bit of damage here. There's a bit of chip damage. I can hear it, but I can't see any splats go off. What's going on?
Murray, a great Dynamo player.
Yeah.
A lot of fun to watch.
One of AUNZ's best Dynamo, if not the best.
Yeah. It's probably a couple players who might have something to say about that, but
We'll host a 1v1 soon.
yeah.
Or Arashi getting taken out as soon as he brings that hammer out. He gets the pop, but the rest of the... I think they're hyper aware of what Arashi can do with that hammer.
They are. We've managed to get one Arashi hammer on stream so far. Oh, nice pick by Luke there.
Luke taking out Cookie there. And every time as a charger you get that first kick, you just get that white line fever. Like, what if I just take out another person? Ooh. Shots coming out. Now this is their last push. There's only 3 seconds left. 9 has to be very careful with the rain.
Just got caught out by that bomb, I think.
It was good placement from River. And Hammerheads will take that first game.
Yeah, Great Whites just didn't have the map control at that time. Obviously they had to pick it up. It was overtime, but couldn't quite make it work.
And what are we seeing here? Cookie taking out that top spot. Arashi coming out with 4 hammers and just keeping up that pressure.
Yeah, and Luke on the charge for the Great Whites was doing some good work there.
Doing some good work. So now we're going to our second match. Hammerheads taking out that first one of Splat Zones. So Splat Zones skipper, you have to go down the entire stage into the dance floor down the bottom. And it's very similar to Gobi, where it's that murder dance floor.
Yeah, and you just don't know where they're going to come from, if they're going to come from that middle section or come all the way down the bottom through the plat where a lot of the fighting happens.
And there's a sneaky jump between the 2 big statues that sit in the middle there that are ripe for Slayers to get behind with either bombs or just to drop down and get up in their faces.
Yeah, that's right. It's a challenging map. It's unlike any other map, and see how these teams can adjust to that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of open space to hammer though.
Yep. A lot of open space. So we'll see if the tower control, they're going to bring out that sploosh, because the sploosh is quite hard to shoot from underneath to get people on the tower, but it's still great for turf control.
You mean for Gobi? This is zones. This is zones, my man.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. This is zones. This is zones. It changes everything. Yeah, that sploosh is definitely coming out.
Well, yeah. It'll be interesting to see what comps do come out. The Great Whites, you expect Luke to continue to play Charger. It's what he's good at.
Definitely. No, he's doing a good job at that as well. So that's the warning bell for the next match. We're getting into Great Whites versus Hammerheads in the Invasion Tournament. We are looking at Splat Zones on
Skipper Pavilion.
Skipper Pavilion. Okay, and we have the Hammerheads coming out as green and the Great Whites coming out as purple. We're seeing this mid fight. Look at 2 of them trying to take out Luke already in the mid. And you'll you'll see the lack of paint come out from purple because they were probably trying to help blue.
Yeah, and Arashi's gone for that Kenset L3 with the hammer, so...
Oh, there it is. He
Picks up
didn't even
Murray.
swing it. He jumps up and just holds the hammer in the air. Oh, what an absolute special fest.
Didn't you see the lightning come from the gods and strike the hammer and pick up Murray?
Oh, that's great. Oh, Murray,
nice.
unfortunately, going a little bit aggressive with that, and Cookie just
And
taking
he's having
out
a really
two.
nice tournament.
Cookie has done a great job there, taking out two of the big Australian players. With Murray trying to take a peek out here first, boom, taken out by that, and then Cookie rolls to take that second shot. Now they've taken the lead here, 79 to what looks like 60 points. Another Arashi Hammy coming out. Arashi has been taken out, unfortunately, without a kill in his book.
Booyah comes out and they're trying to secure that zone.
Now Cookie manages to get off a rain just before they die, so that should keep the paint in the
The
zone.
bomb rush is going to get them the zone there.
Yeah.
And they put a penalty on the hammerheads, so Great White's in control now.
Yes, and they've only got a small penalty to work through, so Arashi's trying to look at that hammer.
Oh.
Oh, the shot comes out from Luke. I thought
How did the hammer not get him?
He shot through the hammer and takes out Arashi. There's going to be a rivalry between Luke and Arashi there here.
Oh, no,
Couldn't
we
even
missed it.
see right at the end because it happened too quickly. Oh, what a shot has been taken out. Oh.
Great White's back in control and trying to get down, take the lead. River pushing middle with Cookie and Arashi. Good.
They're
Good
trying.
specials.
Yeah, Murray's really trying to keep that position. It's a great zone for.
Needs to watch the flank though.
Oh, he's been taken out by River behind him. A former teammate of his knows how he plays. It's a great map for the Dynamo in general, though. There's a lot of
Yeah,
space
you
and a
can-
lot of different angles for him to try and.
Hang up on that wall as well. Or River almost becoming chicken dinner.
Definitely not a winner. Just straight out chicken dinner for him.
Yeah, and both teams doing a pretty good job of trying to use their specials to push in.
And Murray behind that wall again gets taken out, unfortunately. And Hammerheads have taken the lead. Now we have to see if they can mount a push in the next 20 seconds. It's not a lot of time for a team to come back from splat zones.
No, they're looking like they're going to struggle here. They need to go quickly, otherwise...
Murray
this
has to
one's
take a
over.
pick out. Unfortunately, Murray's probably got two more shots. Oh, sorry, Luke's got two more shots in him.
Arashi doing some work there at the end, I think.
Not enough. Hammerheads take that 2-0 so far, with the final match coming up very soon. And what a slogfest between the two. It really came down to the use of specials that took out that fight. I think Hammerheads did a better job using the specials to kind of to take the zone and keep the zone.
Yeah,
for
they
counter
coordinated
pushes.
well. The bomb rush was definitely helping as well.
Yes. Yeah, that's that bomb rush you don't see in many weapons.
No, it's definitely handy for zones. As long as you have enough room to use it without getting taken out, then it's very effective of flipping that zone quickly.
Yeah, it seemed like he was using it as a counter push measure. So he already had the turf around him to swim around to get that mobility, and he was just putting down all these bombs everywhere as a way to stop the rain, to stop the booyah bombs, and everything else coming in. So we've got one more match for you guys in the group stages before we see the semi-finals come out, and the top two from each group. Group 1, Group A, Group I. Who the top two are coming out of that, and Group 2, Group B, and Group II. We'll see who comes out of those ones as well.
Yeah, and I'll just post a link to the challenge bracket.
Yes, we haven't
In
set up
stream.
a exclamation bracket right now. I apologize for that. A lot of effort has gone in and around this, but our Twitch page, we will make sure for our next tournament has that up
Yep.
and running.
And so if we have a look at that quickly while we're waiting for the game to get underway. In Group A, so there's currently a match going on between the Alligators and the Barnacles. If the Barnacles can win that, then they'll they'll make our lives difficult because there'll be a tie-break situation. So it depends on what the score turns out to be in that.
Great, we'll have to make some calculations there too.
Yeah, but if the alligators can get that victory, then they'll go through undefeated and bring with them the flying fish.
Okay, all right, cool.
We've got a game to go still here.
But we got one more game to watch here, guys. And we're looking at green and orange.
Luke picking up Cookie early on here.
Yeah.
See if the Grey Whites can assert some dominance on the back of that. Just get the colours switched around the other way, and Luke standing amongst many bombs in this.
And electing to be very aggressive as well as that Charger and River, knowing that he shouldn't be there and pushing him. Or we have
Hammerhead's all moving in tandem.
3v1.
Synchronized swimming in the ink there.
Yeah, that's it. It's what you expect from a bunch of hammerheads, really.
Yeah.
Circle their prey in numbers, in large numbers.
A few synchronized leg kicks, I reckon, as well.
That's it. Synchronizing their pumps. Ooh, Cookie's been taken out.
Jack just... Oh, nice pick by Arashi on the...
Jack unfortunately escaped that. And Arashi keeping that paint up. Oh, he's so much chip damage, and unfortunately it's just too much chip damage. Taken out by Murray right at the end there. Murray, is he in a safe position here? Oh, he's electing for...
Oh,
he's taken out Arashi with that jump, and there's one behind him.
Murray,
He's
standing between all of them and still managing to survive.
And that's one of the downsides to the Dynamo, is that it's got the range, but it's a very slow
mobility,
flick.
yeah. Needs a bit more mobility.
But Murray has a good flick to him, so he shouldn't have had too much trouble there. Luke hopping on that tower a bit prematurely, and River throwing those soda sloshes coming in from the left-hand side. 9 taking him out, which is what they needed to do. Unfortunately, gets taken out by the Booyah from Link, who's on the heavy remix. Ooh, takes out Murray as well. That's double from Link.
Yeah, he sees one over to the left, so if he can pick up a third.
He's pushing up with that heavy remix. He knows he can be a bit more aggressive if they got that map control, but he's got to be careful of Luke because you've got the minimum amount of movement.
Murray spotted him though. Oh, he's jumped straight into the Stingray.
He's been chip damaged
Can
to
we
high
find
heaven.
him? Oh.
Unlucky, the 12 HP per second was enough to keep him in the game. We have River jumping into the middle, looks like a safe jump. And Jack gets taken out, that 2v1 situation. He probably shouldn't have jumped down from the... Oh, double Booyah coming out. Probably shouldn't have jumped down from the platform when you didn't have the turf control.
Yeah, that's right. That's what we talked about. It's challenging in this middle bit if you don't have control of that ink.
Now Link is and commentator's curse, I was just going to say how well Link is doing, and Jack manages to take that out quite quickly. But Link was looking really comfortable in mid, maybe a bit too comfortable, trying to push up and trying to just take the one-on-ones because he can.
Well, he needs to be somewhat aggressive when they have the tower, try and get up top left maybe, and apply pressure there. It's...
Ooh, Murray coming out with a flick
Take
against
the lead.
Harashi, and that's the lead for the Great Whites, who say, no, I'm not going to lose 3-0.
Nice peek from
And
River there.
commentator's curse comes out again, then they get wiped. There's one Rapid Pro left. Who is on the Rapid Pro? They're also dead.
I'm not sure. might be 9.
Yep, I did see that. You're right, it is 9. So there's 2
Look
sitting
at
on the
this tower
tower.
bounce back and forth. They get to 62.
With 2 swipes, Murray manages to orange that entire section of his Dynamo.
And not unsurprising that this tower's just bouncing back and forth in the bottom section. No one's quite being able to assert dominance enough to get it past that checkpoint.
Yeah,
Can't get onto the flat.
62-61. That's a close game. Now, did they manage to get to 61 and bounce back?
No, I think they only just got to 62, but
Okay.
they were right there.
Okay. River's been taken out by that Booyah Bomb. It's now a 3v4 situation for the Hammerheads. Now Arashi still keeping up the pressure. He doesn't want to drop back that pressure. He thinks he can take a one-on-one against some of AUNZ's finest. And I've got a feeling he's going to be able to take that off with
Gets the assist help from Link.
the 2v1. And in his defense...
There's the lead.
There it is. Hammerheads have taken it.
So now Arash's going to have to get on that tower because no one else can get to it at the moment. Oh, there you go. The jump comes in from
Oh, the stealth jump coming out from River. Is that stealth jump? Oh, look at him. He's dancing. He's just tiptoeing left to right side. Ooh, Luke taking out Cookie with a beautiful shot.
10 seconds to go, and Great White's going to have to ride this all the way back to 38 if they're going to get a win here.
It's not undoable. It's not impossible to get this done. They've got to really secure that left-hand side. If they can't secure it, they're just going to get sloshed.
Yeah, they're going to get sloshed from behind.
Luke manages to take out Cookie, hides behind for the Booyah Bomb, stays alive.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it's not enough. And can someone hop? No, Niners.
Waiting for the jump. That was fantastic.
Oh, unfortunately, we saw right at the end there, Luke trying to dance around. It wasn't enough.
Look at Arashi just hunting this jump.
9 coming in right at the end and still getting taken out. So that's a 3-0 for the Hammerheads.
Yeah, we
Link.
saw Link doing some good work there, and not surprising that he tops the kills.
Yes, yeah, exactly. So that's a pretty convincing win from the Hammerheads, proving they're the better shark of the two. And that will be our group stage done.
Yeah, so we just have to wait for all the results to come through, work out who's going through to the semi-finals, and work out who we're streaming first. So the other game in that group saw the Dolphins go 3-0 against the Eels, who
Great.
both teams were previously undefeated.
Mm-hmm.
So let's bring up the bracket.
So the Dolphins looking like a real strong team.
Yeah, Dolphins going to go through to the semis with a 3-0 record. The Eels will follow them through as well. They went 2-1. Hammerheads went 1-2, and then Great Whites unfortunately couldn't grab a win. Most likely because you picked them as your team.
And I have the worst luck, and nobody I support in my life ever does well.
No.
So I'm sorry for your loss.
In Group A, we have the Alligators, so Dr. Prodigy, going through with the 3-0 win.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Flying Fish, who we saw a bit earlier, which is Power, also going through there with 2-1. Barnacles and Clownfish, unfortunately, not progressing to the semi-finals.
Unfortunately, there's winners and there has to be losers.
Sadly, we have to say goodbye to 4 of the teams already.
We do.
That's how cutthroat this tournament is.
That's it. We're only here to see the best.
That's right.
Thanks for coming over, but get back to North America. Oh my God. No, so we should have the semi-finals coming up very soon. Do you know who our first match should be?
Let me check the stream schedule, but
I think you're going to see it's going to be the winner from Group 1 and the versus the second from Group Stage 2.
Yeah, but which order are we doing it in?
Yeah, no, very good.
Winner Group A, runner-up Group B.
Yep.
So that will be the Alligators, who are yet to see. So I'm excited about that. Taking on the Eels, who we saw earlier with Miss Click. Slick,
Yes.
Yosh and Goizord. So
Yes. What a team. What a team.
Yeah,
and
they
Miss
work.
Cleck seems to be holding her own with some of Australia's greatest as well.
Yeah, she did very well. She top scored in one of those maps as well. Yeah, lots of fun to watch. So maybe again we might just take a really short break on this one just to get it organised.
Yeah, and we'll get when we come back, we'll be broadcasting the semi-finals. So we'll let you know exactly who they are, but it should only be about 5 minutes, not even that.
Nice.
Less than that. We'll just
Couple
take
minutes.
a quick break. You're watching the Firetail Invasion. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon. What a banger. I thought we were gonna work all the way to like the drop.
Oh,
of this
waiting
song.
for the drop,
Yeah.
and then just like
And
salmon.
just, yeah, and then just straight out. Is it now? Oh shit! Great. Now people are asking for checkers jokes. Great.
I don't have that many jokes. I've pretty much used them all.
Good. Good.
Do you want another one?
Yeah, do it on stream. What do you got? Give me a checkers joke.
You're Australian when you go into the bathroom,
Mm-hmm.
and you're Australian when you come out of the bathroom. What are you while you're in there?
What am I?
European.
I regret everything. I regret everything. That's a good one.
No more checkers jokes in the stream chat, please.
No more. We've run out. We're good to see some more tweets coming through. Thank you very much. Just checked Twitter then. There was like over 20, 30 notifications of people tagging us in ridiculous stuff. So thank you so much for all that. We're about to get into our semi-finals matchup against the Alligators and the Eels. So that's the first time that we're going to watch the Alligators, and they look scary.
Yeah,
it's not even Halloween anymore, and they're looking spooky.
Dr. Prodigy putting together, well, we put it together for him, but working well with his teammates. They went 3-0 in the group stages, and let's see if they can be stopped by the Eels this time.
Yeah, exactly. We already know what happens, what the Eels are capable of, but we haven't seen the Alligators bring it out. Let's have a look at what matches we are looking at and what the semi-finals itself looks like.
Is that the right map list? Let's have a check. Before we start talking about maps that aren't in the map list. Semi-finals. That might be from last time.
What
Let's
have we
just
got?
quickly change it up.
What do we got?
Yeah, so we've got Clan Blitz on Manta Maria.
Yep.
Then Rainmaker on Wahoo World.
Yep.
Splat Zone's Black Belly.
Yep.
Tower Control Anchovy Games.
Yep.
And Clan Blitz Snapper Canal, which you had there.
Which I did.
Just in the wrong place.
Just in the wrong order. So let's have a look.
There we go.
That's
good.
looking a little bit better. So we're having 2 clan blitzes.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, there is no reason why not.
Everyone loves Clan
Everyone
Blitz.
loves a little bit of clan blitz. All right, cool. So we're
It's
starting.
the chaotic mess that we love here.
Yeah, that's it. So let's have a quick rundown of Prodigy's team. So what does Dr. Prodigy play?
I've seen him play a lot of Slosher, and I hope I don't get anything wrong. But
You'll be scrutinized heavily if you get anything
yeah,
wrong at this point.
just yell at me in chat.
Yeah.
But remember that I also bring funny jokes, so you know.
So don't yell at him too hard because he'll cry on stream.
I will. But a really nice team that's been put together for the Alligators. So Silaris plays plays backline, charger, ballpoint, that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Really capable member of Gale Force in the Oceanic series. Geo, you will know from being the Australian fast bowler at the World Championships. if you haven't seen him, his intro video, it's definitely worth a look.
Mm-hmm.
He plays for Justice Splatoon.
Yes, he does.
Very good Slayer. Play pro and dualies and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, if it kills, he plays it.
Yep.
Definitely.
Then MGJ or the Purple Ness, depending on
Where you've seen him
who you're
from.
talking to. Another very solid player. Plays for Sturgeon Turf and
Who's Division 1 in the Australian League
Yeah.
this season.
and he's pretty much a flex. He can play anything.
Yeah.
And does a really good job of it.
It's a scary comp. Silaris and Yoshiko are both the female backlines. It seems to be a running...
Yeah, that's a pattern in the Australian New Zealand scene.
we have,
The females like to play the back line. But
Neru, Yoshiko, Silaris, and Ladius.
Yeah.
4 females in this tournament that all have the backline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just funny thing, I guess.
Yeah, well, we're talking about how inclusive the community is, and I think we kind of we thought of that idea before, but yeah, it's great to see how much we just get destroyed by by these guys and gals. So cool. We seem like we're getting a full lobby.
We're one player away, so we're just waiting on Sluke, I think.
Yeah, so let's
call out Sluke on stream about holding us up.
Sluke, why are you always late? We be waiting. You know what Simon says? Just go watch the Alliance Rogue video, and you'll see what Simon says in a Nintendo stream.
There we go.
Great, cool. And so we've got Clan Blitz starting up. Manta Maria is a ship, and a ship has a lot of poop decks, and it also has, but more importantly, it has bunkers, it has ups and downs, it has walls, it has it's a snake trying to get around to that clan bucket.
Yeah, the bucket's protected by the bunker, and you can jump over that that cut area, the little jump on the right hand side, or you push through street and do your best with people shooting from everywhere at you. Might see some bubbles and stuff to try and protect that area, and booyahs.
Yeah, the push in, if you want to do a legitimate push in without being sneaky, it really has to be specials that work well around a corner. Hammers will go around nicely. You got to position your bubbles quite well.
Yep. Yeah, you might need to set one bubble out straight ahead, and then as you turn towards the clan basket, send your other two out.
Take a swim, yeah.
Just try and protect yourself.
And then, yeah, the baller jump over bunker into the back is also a favourite as well.
Yep.
So it seems like we've got one more person to ready up, and then we're into our first match of the semi-finals of the Invasion Tournament. We have Misclick on the Eels versus Dr. Prodigy from the Alligators, Manta Maria. This is going to be a matchup. What do we got here?
Yeah, and semi-finals are best of 5, so first team to 3, and then we'll stop.
This ain't no play all.
Yeah, we're not playing all anymore.
Sham dambles. This is getting into it. We got orange and we have purple. Orange coming out for the Gator. The Gator, I see.
Gators.
The Gators.
You see Solaris and Yosh both taking up the ball point.
We've seen an L3 pick come out from the Alligators, so it's going to be really good for... Oh, and Goizod starts off with a backline pick, taking out Sai, but instantly taken out by MGJ, who's using that armor... 96, the vanilla 96.
And Eels are 3 down, so...
Or
might be a push here.
Yeah, and we've got a ball dropping down from Alligators, and we have the Eels... from the Eels and the Alligators... about to start this push, but for some reason they couldn't get themselves organised.
Yeah, I think Yoshiko, sorry, wrong team. I think Yosh was top left and applying pressure with the ball point, so they couldn't push straight up the street. And Sluke on the CDS.
Ooh, the second roll going into the mask, probably not his ideal flip. Geo makes a jump to nobody. Unfortunately, jumps a little bit too early. That's how responsive he is to the jump. And he manages to get it in. That's a 60-point push to start off with. MGJ, he's got 9 clams. He's going to come in for a sneaky throw. Nobody is there to pick him up.
Sluke's coming back now.
This is dangerous. He manages to throw
a
whole 9 stack.
Yeah, so 27 points there.
So now we're going to watch a bit of a re-pick of, in mid trying to get all the clams together and see if they can start this counter push. But Sluke's been taken out with a trade with Dr. Prodigy.
Gators picking up right where they left off in group stages, looking very strong to start this match.
Ooh, that's it. Goizod takes out MGJ. MGJ's now got to figure out how he's going to get back into it with 3v4. I'm trying to wonder what they're doing building these balls. There's 16 clams, there's no balls up yet, so I see why they're doing that. They don't want to be picked up as a big shining beacon.
They've got map control and clam.
They have 31 and 1 ball that has just started. Goizod's staying at 9 as well, and making sure that ball doesn't pop. And Sluke's on 9 as well. This is the most optimal push you could ever think of for a clan blitz. They just got to make that entry.
Until they drop
That's
their
really
balls.
unfortunate. Miss Kleck was obviously waiting back there for the jump in, which didn't happen, which 20 clams have just fallen to the floor.
The problem with Clam Blitz is that you make yourself a big target if you grab that ball. So the alligator's able to just shut that down.
Miss Kleck needs to pick up that ball. She manages to recover it, throw it back, so she's no longer a beacon. But she sees no threat. May as well keep carrying that, hey? One being taken out from Bunker, and Goizor doing
there.
bog laps around. Ooh,
As soon as they take a step on the other side of the map, it just shots coming from everywhere.
Two alligators just pop out of the water. Their eyes are already above the ink. Little beady eyes. Bombs coming in down. Miss Kleck coming in for a defensive booyah.
See where that goes.
Oh, she's throwing around the back while she's running forward and throws the ball at them.
Having a few issues with the sprinkler as well. But
Throws the whole kitchen sink at him. Manages to grab that ball, and Eels are doing a really good job of just slowing that momentum down.
yeah,
The momentum has been dropped.
it looks like the alligator's kind of just taken up a defensive position, and see how long that can last for. Because
They got to put some points on the board.
yeah, I guess they're thinking 33's a good enough push that they can just hold off and defend. And they might be right, but
Geo's taken out. There's a second jump coming in through from Miss Kleck, or from Goy, who's managed to slide around but not slide around enough. Still got the trade though.
So Eel's in a bit of trouble here. Running out of time.
There's already 20 clams, 20 to 16, 18 to 16 clams on the board. It's really, they don't need to push again. They're just going for
If they can hold
knockout.
mid, that happy days for the Gators.
Oh, the Gators. Oh, great. So Solaris just acting as that back point for the backline point for everyone to jump back to. She has no issue being anywhere. Takes out Yoshiko, trying to get into a better spot. Oh, takes out Goizol with a beautiful double. The ball has been picked up,
Yep,
looking
so
for a triple. Doesn't matter, got
this is-
taken out. And that looks like a Clam Blitz game going to the Gators, finishing off with some extra clams. A dominating performance.
It was that Eels didn't even sniff the clam basket.
What's a clam basket?
They don't know.
They don't know. And I think we're going to see some high-scoring games. Maybe the kills reflected the amount of... look, it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, but Solaris doing work on that ball point.
Yeah, a great backline. She didn't choose to play it. Was she playing that in the previous game we watched?
Oh, that's the first one we watched. It was
No,
Yosh
it
that
was
had
Yosh
picked
that
up
was in the other one.
L3.
Yep. So now looking at our second match, which is a Rainmaker on Wahoo. Wahoo is this constantly changing map based on the middle,
platforms.
the carousel in the middle. It kind of goes around in circle. The platforms change, the walls change. Sometimes you can get stuck in there. It's you really need to have control or even a few kills before you try and push through that.
Yeah, and on Rainmaker you often see people once they pick it up, they're pushing left and trying to go up around that corner. You can go through the middle where there's a little bit of uninkable. It's probably a bit more challenging. You don't
That's
get the
it.
protection from the walls, but
Yeah.
I'll
And
see
then
what they like to
once
do.
you're there, you've got two areas to kind of that big long side ramp or the middle uninkable.
Yeah,
It really comes down to that special push around that big long corner. Once again, the specials that go around the corner really help. Your backlines have to become aggressive to kind of push through. I wouldn't be surprised if we just saw anchorless comps come out from these two teams.
yeah. It'd be interesting to see if they do or
at
even
least
stuff like
ball
ball
points.
points, a little bit more mobility.
Mhm.
Yeah, Rainmaker's a tough one. It's a moving target, isn't
Moving
it? So,
objective.
yeah.
So thank you very much for Hitzel for that host. G'day to everyone who came from Hitzel's stream here. We hope you've been enjoying the tournament so far. Well, we got some good games. We're not finished yet, man. So it's a 0-1 to the Alligators right now. We're looking at game 2 of the semi-finals. And it's going to be blue versus green, with the Eels being green. Perfect. So what have we
on
seen?
both sides again.
4 points.
This time Sluke picking it up for Eels. Still waiting for that triple ball point comp.
Now that
promised
Blob
to
Blob
us.
and the Brella are the only two move
nice
from the
by
meta.
Sluke,
Nice.
picking up
Sluke
two.
picks up that double pick. Oh, the
Solera's on
Squid
the
Bag comes
bag.
out right at the end with the double. Sluke, you did an amazing job here, but really the MVP was the Squid Bag at the end from Sai.
We're all about encouraging the squid bagging here.
That's it. And if it's not a Squid Bag unless it's more than 2 pumps.
That's the rule.
Otherwise, you're just dash dancing at that point. So that's 3 down from the Eels. Alligators looking like they're starting the second match
Yeah, it's
with...
time to push for them. but-
Oh, Miss Click can't get off that uninkable on the left-hand side like you were talking about. It's very hard to get past.
So, look at the 4 of them working together here, pushing up this left-hand side.
I know, it's NA and AUNZ just
prod.
merging together. Yes! Double prods! Oh, yes!
Squid bag his way
There's
to
going to
the
be
goal.
squid. What a great finish.
Trying to work his way through that ink.
Huge
The only
push
way
down the
we know
side.
how.
That's it. Oh, here it goes. Yes, yes. Unfortunately, both sets were only 2 pumps. Does that mean that there was 4 pumps in total, or were there 2 sets of 2 pumps?
I don't know what the time limit on consecutive pumps is, because
Yeah.
I do like a slow squid bag as well, like a slow sensual
Or
one.
like a real that's a squid bag kind of. Yeah.
Really make him feel it.
Yeah. Doot, doot, doot. Yeah. Okay. All right. In chat, was that a actual?
It's an acceptable.
Was an acceptable
squid
squid bag? We need to know. We need official ruling on that, and it's up to you guys to decide. Yes, Seb Pro, I referred to it as dash dancing. That is my Smash Bros vernacular coming out there. What is it called in Splatoon? Where you hold down your sub button
Dash.
and substrafe.
Yeah.
It's called substrafing inside
How
Splatoon.
could you forget that?
I know, right? The substrafing unnecessary king. Emphasis on unnecessary. Yep.
So the Eels, yeah, as we move on, the Eels here need to regroup. They're down 2-0. It's game point for Alligators.
Mhm.
No one likes to get taken down 3-0 in the
No.
best of 5, so
No, and there are some strong players on Eels, and I don't doubt that it's not a mechanical thing. Maybe they're just not gelling as much as Dr. Prodigy and his band of merry Aussies. But they just seem to be putting on a better show at the moment.
they doing really well. Like, again, the balance of the comp really helps them. Like, Size is a very good back line. Geo's a monster, and Ness can fill any other role.
Yeah.
So Prod's got a lot of options there.
Yeah.
And it's working out well for them.
That's it. We're noticing Eels are taking a little bit longer to ready up. Maybe a little bit less confident about their comp and just trying to rework a few things, because this combination here, Splat Zones on Black Belly Skate Park, is an interesting map and mode.
It is.
We struggle with it as commentators trying to play on this map, because there's 2 zones, one on your side and one on their side. And you've got to work together to make sure that both are capped at the same time.
And Yosh playing Carbon Deco. I've not seen Yosh on a roller before, so
Oh, right, okay.
pretty excited about this.
Yosh is on and it's a carbon roller as well. Maybe she knows something that we don't. That would make sense considering she is a top tier player.
Yeah, we don't know.
We
a
are
lot of
lowly
things.
commentators. Taking out Geo there, and it looks like... See, they've managed to take the momentum of the game, but they weren't able to get any points until they pushed
Just
up
now, yeah.
and swapped for that. So you can see Sluke is now on top tower. That is prime position for a ball point or any backline to be sitting on. And it's going to be a real struggle for the Gators to kind of come back.
Yeah.
They're trying, they've taken out their zone, but see,
Our zone. Yeah, it flips quickly, doesn't it?
it does. And as they were trying to push their zone, they hadn't secured their own zone.
They're trying to help out Solaris, who's gotten taken out.
But look at the work between MGJ and Dr. Prodigy. They're holding hands, skipping. It's great to see. That could be the poster shot for the OCNA connection. Oh, Prodigy taking that 1v1 fight. Oh, Goizod gets the 2v1.
The Gators have control back, but see how long that lasts.
Yeah, Misclick and Sluke coming back down. Booyah's coming out. She looks like she's going to throw that into theirs while taking on her own. just doing it herself.
There's
Unfortunately.
Geo putting the pressure on this splatter shot as he does.
Prodigy doing a great job from up on the tower, but gets pushed off by the Slook backline. It's very much up to the backline, or even like some bombs to push people from that tower. So Alaris just making sure the rain doesn't get her zone. And they've taken the lead.
Yeah, and they're in pretty good position here to try and shut these guys out.
Ooh.
Ball point of Slook coming from the left.
And that's a great position for Slook to be in, to take away from tower. Wasn't expecting it from that side at all. Yoshiko, yes,
Picks up
we've
Geo.
seen some carbon kills. That's all we wanted to watch in this match.
Here comes the Chook Rush.
Oh, Bok Bok. Oh, that's 2 down. Yosh done an amazing job with the carbon. It's an out of meta pick. This isn't a usual occurrence.
It's like a fly swat, how quickly you can
Yeah.
bring it down on top of
I'm
your
surprised
opponent.
in the stream if they can actually see like the movement of that. It's a quick
Yeah.
flicking gun.
So it was back in control, working through, trying to take back the lead. It's been pretty back and forth so far.
Goizod, if he stays alive here, oh, gets the cancel. It was a beautiful cancel. They've just managed to take the lead as well.
Look at them push right up to the spawn.
And they're trying to block him out. And maybe this is why Yosh took the carbon.
Yeah, all the different...
This is a great position for her to take out underneath that drop.
yeah, for sure. And they're down to 10 and the Gators have zero chance of getting back to these zones.
No, that's... Oh, but not
We
without
get Cyrus screwed back a few more people.
a quick bag and shot. What we like to see. Thank you so much, Sai, for the double pump and shot. Unfortunately, that is a loss for your team, however. While you get mad respect points for a squid bag,
Yeah.
it doesn't affect the overall rating.
No points
No.
for that. Well, only in our hearts.
Yeah.
So I almost choke.
In our hearts. As we take a quick drink break.
Yeah. Just lubricate those throats.
Okay.
We're moving on to Tower Control Anchovy.
Anchovy is one of the newer maps to come out in Splatoon, but I think we've all grown accustomed to it, and I think everyone here who's played Splatoon has definitely had their fair run of this map. This map is really good for the backlines. In all of the choke points or the checkpoints, there's no real choke points per se. It's quite an open map, but the checkpoints there's always a good spot for the backline to look at it.
Yeah, and the first checkpoint, where it's sitting just below like arcade near the plat, you can roll your bombs straight off the edge onto the tower. So that might see that come out. But again, probably special coordination is going to come into this big time as they try and push through those checkpoints. The teams are readying up. There's probably one more to go, I think, and then we'll get going. But Eels trying to wrestle back some of this momentum. There was a really good shutout there on Splat Zone, so let's see if they can bring it in this fourth game.
Sounds good. All right, we're getting into our fourth match. Can we see a Game 5 hype come out on these two teams who are blue and yellow at the moment, and will be the Gators are yellow and the Eels are blue. Now what we'll see is Slook probably try and take that arcade area and just kind of stay up there while the rest of these guys fight down. No, Slook is down there and says, nah, stuff that, I'm getting frontline. Now MGJ taking out misclick from that fan area, but instantly taken out by Goizord, who's done a really good job on that Brella so far. Oh, that's 2 down for the Alligators. And the specials coming out, but no one is on the tower. We really need to be seeing this being pushed back with every opportunity that they're creating.
And you saw the Alligators try and push the Eels fan and cause that distraction, let the tower move forward.
Yeah,
It's really good strategy here.
And we're only looking at a 90-98. I don't know who's electing to hop onto the tower. Thanks, Yoshiko.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yoshiko, here's the answers the call. when she's needed. Unfortunately, gets taken out by Prodigy.
Manages the lead, but I'm going to suggest that might not be enough to win the game.
Prodigy getting 2v1'd. Oh, Australians are doing really good at these 2v1s. It's really proud to watch them team fight. It's really good.
Yeah, at the first checkpoint,
They're all booyahing.
looking pretty safe as well, so...
Boys Sword will definitely get us up onto the arcade, which brings us to the next point here where the backline needs to get up in this top left-hand corner from Goizod and provide a different angle of attack to take out that Brella.
The Gators are 2 down again, and
But Goy's done this all before. Look at him dance around the...
they're really streaming through these checkpoints.
They are. Look at this. This is going to...
They finally take out the Brella of
managed to
Goizor.
stop Rain's coming out too. Oh, nice jump and kill from
Here they go.
MGJ, and it's been a good stop from the Alligators. But a 28 pusher on this map, that's a good push.
Yeah, they did a really good job. They moved that tower very quickly as well. Not much resistance from the Alligators there.
No. We'll see how this mid-skirmish kind of comes out again. This is always an interesting fight to watch because it comes down to, coordination. Everyone's trying to get everything together. But while that's happening, it's just mechanical fights. There you go, Bomb taking out Slook.
I think the pick of the Brella was really helpful riding that tower as well.
Yeah,
Goy was doing a good job of flaring that thing out and protecting himself.
that's it. And then providing that the backup with the special going forward as well. And it just kind of stopped people from advancing on him with all those flat bombs around.
Yeah, but the Gators now having their own turn,
Yes. Sai sitting there ready.
taking control of that plat.
And Sloop takes out Prodigy, but unfortunately they didn't have enough movement for the Tenters. Gio's coming in. Gio slams the double.
Yeah,
And we're looking at the next checkpoint now. MGJ has been pushed off and the push has been stopped there, but there's still 3 of them going.
it's really important that they get through this checkpoint.
Goy's turned his
Don't have any
back,
chance. There they go.
and he manages to take out another one. We're looking at 33 to 28. There are 2 more, but it seems like the push has been stopped there.
Yeah, just the one up on the Alligators being Solaris.
So we saw there, they kind of got picked off one by one as things were kind of being slowly pushed off. And eventually that push was kind of broken and they allowed him to get back. Now Misclick
Doesn't quite get the jump out.
was yellow
Side.
squid before she jumped out there.
Yeah. Oh, Solaris picks up 2.
Great shot from
3
Sai.
down on the Eels.
And we're looking like that push is coming again from the Gators.
And this is why it's really important that they got through that checkpoint. There's no stop. There's no checkpoint between them and the lead now, and
Nothing.
they look like they're going to take it. And they do. Can they go through and knock
They've
them out?
taken it. We've got 20 points here. We've still got 1:10 left. There's still enough for a counter push if it ever comes through. But this could be the end of the game.
This could be the end of the first semi-final.
This could be the end of the first semi-finals. No, he's taken out. But the Booyah provides him
Now
enough
five,
cover. No,
3,
there's
2,
another one.
1.
MGJ won.
Gators have done it.
MGJ finishes that. If we look at this breakdown, it was a beautiful Booyah right at the end. These specials coming out left, right, centre.
Booyah's center missiles all doing the job there.
And just caused the game right at the end. Brilliant push by the Gators and a good finish to the first semi-finals.
See Prodigy picking up 14 KA. It helped out by Solaris again, picking up 13. She's been going very well.
And that goes straight to the Alligators as well. What a match. Gonna have to calm down from that one. That was a banger.
Almost as good as those songs we were playing earlier.
Almost.
Yeah, no, that was a really good set. It looked like the Eels had got that 4th match there wrapped up, but the late push from the Gators and the knockout,
Yeah.
very impressive.
Team coordination kind of coming through and shining through there.
Still potentially the team to beat, but we're going to move on to the second semis and another team we haven't seen yet, being the Dolphins.
The Dolphins.
With 0.
Are we... Ooh, okay, yeah. And they've had a dominating performance so far.
Yeah, they are the other team that have gone 3-0, so the
Alright.
favourites, I guess, going into this one, but you never know.
Okay, cool. Well, I will not call out who I expect to see in the grand final because that's just not going to happen. So we'll let them decide rather than the commentator's curse. We're just having a quick look at this side here. Top 4 starting. Oh, brilliant. People are retweeting about that as well.
We see
Hey,
Milana.
Milana. Actually, fun fact for everyone here, we may as well say, Milana was actually going to be one of our captains.
Yeah, unfortunately for her, I don't know, it was her birthday, and so she's having a birthday party tonight, so we wish her happy birthday for the other day.
Happy birthday, Milana.
Hope she's having a great time tonight.
Yes, yeah, we had, she had filmed this intro video for us.
Yeah, it was amazing.
She was actually the first person we reached out to make sure that, would anyone be interested in a tournament like this?
Yeah, I guess Milana's sort of supported us from when we did our first invitational tournament. Came and checked it out and chatted to us and everything. So, yeah.
That's it. She gave us recommendations about the art raffle and who we should get to sponsor that, which we're about to reveal very soon.
It'll be after this set.
After this set, we'll reveal who's going to win that art raffle. So you've got a little bit more time. It's on our Twitter page. All you got to do is like, retweet, and there is no third step.
No. 2 steps.
No, it's not even like. It's retweet and follow.
Retweet, follow, win.
Oh,
Third step is win.
The third step is win. Is just win that art. And the winner of the invasion tournament actually gets. We've got another art commission coming out for that as well.
Yep.
They get their squids painted with their weapons.
Yeah, so it'll be like a nice big, all 4 of their squids together.
Yeah, like
in
a
victory
family
pose.
A family photo.
So that should be cool as well.
Yeah, that'd be
We're
really good.
Looking forward to seeing those.
Yeah, no, that'll be great. What have we got next? We have more people coming in, so we've got the next game starting. I'm just going to set up our other.
Yeah, so the
half.
Dolphins have joined the lobby. We're just waiting on.
Now we're looking at the same map pool,
Flying
aren't we?
Fish. Same map pool, yes.
Yep, and it's the Dolphins versus the Flying Fish. Perfect. So, while we have a bit of time, let's have a look. Boom. Let's have a look at those comps, because we haven't had a breakdown of Dolphins.
We haven't, not yet.
Why are they so dominating? Why are they 3-0ing everyone?
Because they got some monsters on that team.
They got some monsters on that team.
Zero. We'll just call him the king. The king of NA.
The king. Oh wow, that's gonna go down with some people. But
First
look,
NA player to go 3,000 in rank.
which is an exercise in patience,
Yeah,
in skill, dedication. Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 3000. It's great to have you down under with us, and I hope that our guys have been behaving. We have Neru, who is
Neru's super underrated.
That's
but
what I really
such
want
a
to
good
call out.
Splat league.
Look, when we brought out the 24 and we were looking at some top players who we could bring in, you've got the crowd favourites, you've got Latius, you've got people who've actually represented Australia, but we've played against Neru and we've watched her, and she kind of sits back, and we don't literally as a backline, she sits at the back, but she's really coming forward, and she's so underrated, and I really want to see, no pressure for her if she's watching this, but I really want to see her come through and take some stocks here, because I think that she's so underrated.
Yeah, definitely. And to finish it off, they've got Lobster. And Lobster's a great support player. Likes the sloshes and blob lobbers and
Yes,
stuff like that.
fills that role, keeps everything painted, and I think is a perfect complement to that aggression squad, which is Zero and Nex.
Yeah, for sure.
Nex, we've said before, is arguably one of the best slayers, if not the best slayer in Australia at the moment. Dangerous to be around. He is. He's scary. He's spooky.
Yep.
And then look, it's perfectly well rounded between the 4 of them there. But that's not to say that Power, who comes from the Deep Blues, he represented NA, didn't he? He won.
Yeah, I think. So I think we played for Deadbeat in the 2017 World Champs, and they took the win.
They took the win over Japan as well.
I believe so.
They beat the
I need fact checkers, but I believe so.
They did better than Japan. They did better than Europe. NA took it out, and he was on that team. So this is not a team, and hopefully they've had this time throughout the tournament to kind of gel a bit more. There've been sets that have been played here, and the 3 that we have from Australia here are going to support him.
Yeah, they're all good, really good players. Skidder, we've seen on the Julies, Perks on the Slosher, Gabe filling whatever other role he needs to. He plays junior. I've seen him play Squeezer and all sorts of stuff. So I'm expecting a really good matchup here. And if Power can get through, then he can take on Prodigy in the grand final, which I'm sure they'd both be really happy about.
That's it. Yeah, and look, if we're talking about Nex, I don't know who's going to be the quick respawn slayer out of the 2 of these, whether it's going to be Zero or Nex, but Power as a backliner knows how to deal with aggressive frontliners. So And if he's just being distracted the entire time, it's just going to be a 3v3 with the rest of what's going on in the map. So we'll see if Nex is actually good enough on an international level to be able to stop Power.
Yep. It's going to be a fascinating battle as we have everyone in the lobby. Good stuff. So we're going back to Clam Blitz Vented Maria.
Mm-hmm. I'm on a boat, throwing clams and shiznits. Yep, stuff. And yeah, so we've talked about this map. If you weren't here before, there's it's like a zigzag trying to get into the clam bucket. You can't just, if you want a proper push, you need to have specials and you need to be able to, or a lot of picks in the mid.
Yep.
If people start overextending and you get a few picks, then you can push up.
And we saw the alligators really only had one good push. I had got them down to, I think, 33 or something.
Yep.
But then they just sat back and they know how hard it is to score on that map, and they shut out the eels. So yeah, it only takes one decent push to win this one. So we'll see which of these teams can work together to come up with those clams and get the win.
Yeah, that's it. I've just seen on chat from Weird Gigi, one of our biggest supporters. Thank you, Gigi. What a save, as I think she was referring to the fact that I almost said shit on stream. So, yeah, it was a good save. I thought so. Now we get into our first match between the Dolphins, captained by Zero, and the Flying Fish, captained by Power. We will have a look what we got. They are green and purple. I love the colours in Splatoon. Is this
It's the other way around.
other way around? Yep.
We're getting there.
Perfect. Now the Dolphins are DPs. Are taking on the FF, the Surrenders, the Flying Fish. Now what we see is a big fight happening, but instantly you can see Flying Fish have just pushed with their two aggressive players right next to each other, and they've just flown out of the gates. Even the support's going to try and take a few kills.
Gabe doing a good job of painting up, keeping clam control.
Making sure, is he going to take that 10th clam, or is he just going to get that armor and...
Perk's done a really good job of getting around the back here. Battling out with Nex.
Lobster knows he's coming, but doesn't matter.
They're gonna score here.
Skitter's got armor, and this is going to be the opening score for the semi-finals. What happened to Gabe?
Oh, Gabe.
Gabe!
Where did you go?
No!
You don't have enough clams.
Gabe! Gabe's always telling us how we need to stay alive and stop dying so much.
And hold on to clams.
And yeah, hold on to clams, and now look what happens. Or Skitter trying the 1v1 against the baller. He's started the... Ooh.
Nice work by Skitter.
He started the Tetras. How did he win this? I thought for sure he started his first butt scoot too early, and you've only got 4 of them, and you're versing a baller who's going to run at you. But he managed to do a very good job of that and cancelled it with the splashdown as well.
Flying Fish doing a great job of staying aggressive, keeping map control.
Yep. And you can see Gabe's really arcing out. Look at his movement, look at his flicking around, and look at his takeout on Lobster. Where are the jumps? The booyah.
Here it comes.
There's one. Perks is there.
Oh no, he picked him off. Power's gone down, and
no,
Nex
this
is going to go the other way and
a
score.
Reversal. What is change of events? What a twist. Nex thinking it's not a good idea just yet. Maybe they wanted to get more clams, but Nex had the opportunity to jump around the side there.
Definitely did. Hopefully he doesn't regret that.
Yeah. We're still looking at a 0-0 game. We're about to approach halfway, which is 2 minutes 30 in the game. Zero's looking for a good jump. He's come around the back with a baller. It's a classic Man Maria strat. We have... Or is that going to be a splashdown? Is that third... Oh no, he's just jumped back to try and save this. What a good... Oh, I'm so conflicted about that. Great push.
Can you imagine if that was a splashdown though? That would have completely stopped the...
I would have been spamming that instant replay key so hard. But I think it was Gabe that jumped back, and he would have a flying armor at best.
So the Flying Fish, who've been in control for most of this game, find themselves down 100 to 60. Pushing in.
Oh, unfortunately not enough. They had a really good push. What mounted it when Checkers started that sentence. I almost wanted to stop him, but continue because it was destroyed by Dolphins.
Yeah, the Dolphins just finding the picks at the right time. as the ball's about to be pushed in, they're just sorting them out. So
Yeah, that's it. Next showing everyone, the unlucky Skitter. The tent is coming out and they've seen another jump out there. Everyone's scared of Nex, as they should be. Nex almost finds the purple ink on that wall and drops off, but...
Whoops, jumping back. Yeah, found the wrong
Yes!
jump. And can't get the throw off in time, so...
Can't spam the A quick enough. Unlucky. Neru, Nex. No, that was Neru coming in. Gets taken out as well.
So, coming down to just over a minute left, Flying Fish, who, again, I feel have been in control.
Neru had that, used that ballpoint, the beacon, as a perfect set of armor, but unfortunately couldn't kill fast enough for a very mobile Skitter. Skitter's going to get cancelled there. That was too easy to see, and when you splash down underneath someone, when they're on a ledge, you become their eye height.
Exactly.
And it's...
Right in front of them.
Yeah, literally they could just press the X button, Y button on their controller, reset their camera, and it would be a perfect cancel. There would be no aim involved. So we're looking at 2 balls here from the Dolphins. Got a good pair on them. But no, they're opting to only go 1 ball. That's going to reduce the effect of their push.
Yeah, Flying Fish should need to collect some more clams, and here they go. They're up to 17. Then they're going to have to find a couple of picks if they're going to get this win.
Perks is just trying to make sure he's got control of everything. It was a good throw to their backliner up the top there.
He's got his ball already.
We hit 1
2
splash.
down.
That's 2 down. This is the beginning
Here
of
they
the
come.
final push. All they need is the 1 push. 2. What?
Did they not have a ball?
The ball broke at the back. No one had picked up the ball in time. Oh, pay your respects to that. That is... Oh, no. Oh, no. F. What a somber finish to that game. Dolphins take the first one. And I'm sure people on the Flying Fish, they had mounted that pickup, but someone wasn't there to grab that ball. Was that the ball that Skitter had managed to throw onto the mesh that didn't get picked up?
I don't even know where that... I swear they had a ball. I have no idea what happened there.
No.
There's a lot of Fs in chat. That's all I can
There's
see.
a lot... thank you for the Fs. Pay your respects in chat. That is... You don't want to see it in the
It was such a nice
the semi-finals.
push.
It was. They really had organised everything. They had taken 2 people out, but you can prepare as much as you want. If the execution isn't there, no points. 0 points. Checkers.
0.
How many points?
0.
Who's the captain of the Dolphins?
0.
What is the name brand of a American photocopier?
I don't know. Xerox.
No, Xerox. Oh, Xerox. Yeah, sorry, it's not even 0. Oh, God. You'll notice often the crickets in our chat between us when I pull out such a bad pun that Checkers doesn't know what to do with
I
it.
just stop acknowledging you.
And we just don't become friends for a little bit. Oh, what a game it's been so far, though.
Yeah,
I don't think any team showed that they deserved that win. I think it was a very back and forth between the 2 teams.
Flying Fish controlled the mid for a lot of the game. Just couldn't put any points on the board. Dolphins had that one push. Just got them the win. So, yeah, I think this is going to be a good set. We should see close matches throughout.
Yeah. Thank you, Twitter chat, for making me feel confident about my jokes. If you can't see, Salty said, if you make a pun, you legally don't exist for 5 seconds. That hurts. I spent a lot of my life not existing.
Yeah.
Great. And we've heard the bell, and I've chosen to ignore it, but we're coming in for Wahoo World.
And we see
Rainmaker.
Next getting a bit naughty.
Always getting naughty. Love it.
They've gone the Nautilus and the ballpoint with the Junior and K-Pro as well. So interesting comp there.
Yep, with the, this pink, is it? Yes. So Lobs are just painting around a bit. They really just need their Slayers to get the first pick before they decide to grab and run.
Yeah, you want to have a couple down before you push here.
Yep. So it's more important that he has that armor ready for the push rather than him pushing in himself. It's their duty.
Oh, there's Gabe.
Oh, Gabe being taken out by Lobster.
You can tell it's Gabe because of the afro.
Lobster has an afro too. It was a battle of the Afro Juniors. But you saw the sensei being taken out by the apprentice. Gabe being a long-time player of Splatoon and Lobster being relatively new to the international scene, we'll say.
So Flying Fish got 2 down, they're going to be able to pick up here. See who grabs it.
Gabe taken down. It's going to slow down the push, but they should be able to still grab and run for it. There's no one there. Skitter's been predictable, unfortunately, with the splashdown gets taken out instantly. Nero gets some chip damage, sees someone on the uninkable. And Lobster is the pickup for their team. Nero spotted someone on the left-hand side on their ramp, trying to get around the back. Chooses to ignore it. But she can't fully ignore it. She knows she's going to receive some ink in the back if she waits too long.
See Gabe trying to be a pest again.
Classic Gabe.
Coming through the mid.
Zero looking for the booyah, trying to take anyone off snipe, but a bomb comes from behind. A perfectly placed bomb from one of the flying fish.
Zero's getting a double.
Zero with a couple of smooth moves left and right. Oh,
another one.
Taken out. Oh, get the cancel. Oh, Skitter taken out. Zero getting a little bit too greedy at the end there.
You can see why. You can see why you'd be confident in that situation.
Absolutely. Skitter coming through with a double. Oh, looking for the triple. No. Oh, managed to get the triple. And Zero taken out as well.
And Skitter's hunting that fourth. It's next on the Nort.
And that's it. Next gets taken out, not by Skitter, but that's the thing. When you get 1 kill, you get 2 kill, you just get that adrenaline rush, and you got to push forward.
You do. You do especially.
I do especially because I'm terrible at regulating my emotions. Bombs coming out, trying to stop this push. No one's protecting. No, Skitter's in front. Skitter's in front.
Power doing a good job of dancing his way away from those shots.
And Skitter was dancing as well. Just not enough. There was too much chip damage, too many bombs.
If it was a dance battle, then the Flying Fish would definitely be in the lead.
Yes, so Flying Fish take this game of dance battles. Ooh, Next taking a shot there, but unfortunately it's a very hard ledge to direct. You have to hit them.
Yeah, picks up Gabe though, going around that corner.
Ooh, and Next gets taken out by Power. Power's waiting for that, the end of that inkjet. Great bomb. Power managed to keep himself alive from the booyah. He's got a few people underneath him. He's got to be careful about someone coming behind him, as they have done. Ooh, Power's trying to get back to his teammates, who have done a good job protecting him, but unfortunately Next comes through. The naughty boy that he is.
Yeah, Dolphin's looking really good here.
Great shots from Next, taking out Gabe there.
Push ahead further.
Perk's being taken out under. Great shot from Power. Clutch play right at the beginning. When there is only 10 points left, as a backliner, you feel compelled to take out everyone, but sometimes you just lock up.
Yeah, and Flying Fish doing a good job of not getting knocked out here.
Zero being taken out, 2v1.
They've got a long way to go to come back. Lobster doing some good evasive work there.
And Next being taken out as well. Oh, the jumps, they're unsafe, and that gives Flying Fish a chance to recuperate from that 9-point lead.
Yeah, Dolphin's looking very strong here.
Only 30 seconds left. We're looking at probably the second last push, if not the last push of the Rainmaker.
Well, Power trying to pick off a few.
Perks has got support from front behind. The Ray comes out at the perfect time, but the Ray's probably going to get stopped by someone trying to chase the Ray. Ooh, 24, it's not quite enough, but the numbers got really quick from that spot if they can manage to get back. Yeah. Unfortunately, Power's a bit far back.
I think they're out of position here, and it's going to be the end of it. Dolphins need to hang on to this Rainmaker.
Can Lobster hold on for 5 seconds, or...
Oh,
Oh god, as I've said it, can he hold on to the Rainmaker? And he just gets absolutely blasted. Unfortunately, not enough for Flying Fish to
couldn't
take that one
secure
out.
the pop, and that'll end the game. But
Yeah. Whew. All right, so that goes 2 to the Dolphins, showing why they're such a force to be reckoned with.
yeah, the combination of Lobster's done a really good job there as well, but Zero and Next, their aggression just makes it very hard to mount your own push.
Yeah, I felt like even both teams had pretty good pressure as far as, not pressure, protection for the Rainmaker as they were being pushed. I always saw someone in front, I always saw someone behind, but it kind of came down to the positioning was there, but then they got picked off, and then the Rainmaker was just wide open.
Yeah.
And it just stopped a bunch of those pushes. Perks tried to make that final push, only getting 24 points and not enough to get that lead. Whew. What a match. What a set so far. We're looking at what could be the end of the semi-finals this game.
Yeah, we are. It's been a pretty good performance from the Dolphins so far. Flying Fish held their own, but just not able to secure the wins. So game point and almost at the grand final. So exciting times.
Shock suggests when are we going to create new team names? Never. These team names are riding with us to the grave. They're a great set of team names.
What's wrong with our team names?
I know, right? The Flying Fish. It's revolutionary. Well, the graphics look so pretty.
Tickets on yourself.
Hey, Pitt has my back in chat. Thanks, Pitt. Yeah, what's wrong with the team names, Laloon? She's crying. You made her cry. No, that's just what we do. We keep the team names out of it. We're more interested in watching some, getting some quality teams together.
Yeah.
And watching this happen. So we're bringing on what could be our final match for the semi-finals, Dolphins versus Flying Fish. We are looking at green and orange.
So Zero's taking up his spot up here on top right.
Right hand side instantly gets looked at by 2 different people. Not enough. Gets picked off by what looks like power. American v American. Mano a mano. Sorry.
That was awful.
So sorry. And Gabe.
Another junior battle up here in the mid.
Battle of the Throws. Unfortunately, Lob's throw has win. Oh no, Zero's came through and taken that out.
And Dolphins have taken control, still in control.
Did you see that? The synchronized triple jump bomb from all 3 of those guys. They're thinking on the same wavelength.
Flying Fish trying to get back in here.
One bump,
Berg's
that's 50
getting
damage.
Oh,
Unfortunately, got pushed back, and that's what you need from your team. When someone brings out a baller, you need the team to help push him back. Oh,
Perks
has managed.
next.
He's putting up power. Zero was very weak then. Nero's done a great job taking out Gabe and takes control. We're looking at a wipe for the Dolphins.
This is going to be over pretty quickly. Dolphins showing complete dominance here.
This is a very, very hard map to make a comeback, especially when the ball point's already taken spot on top of the tower. But it doesn't matter because that's it. 3-0 coming from the Dolphins.
Oof.
Oofsies. And we'll probably see a big kill difference because it looked like they managed to lock them out. 654 to 332. They looked like they were locking him out at the end there, so there wasn't a lot the Flying Fish could do to get back into that.
No, the Dolphins took up a really nice position there and then just kept jumping back in. If they lost someone pushing at that front line, then they'd jump back into the middle and keep going. So unrelenting, the Dolphins there.
Yep. So that's the end of our semi-finals. Now we're looking into our grand finals. Bring us back into who have we got? So we got Dolphins versus
the Alligators.
the Alligators.
It's gonna be a tough tough matchup.
Look, this was the match that I was going to call. I
Oh,
said
really?
I was.
You mean like
I
after you called Great Whites?
Yeah. I
That's
mean,
when you're going to call this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I that was to put people off the scent. I was hoping by me calling them that they didn't do well because I thought they were going to win. So I gave them the commentator curse.
You did.
Yeah. But when I said before, if you rewind it, and I said before that I won't say who I thought would be, it's these two teams.
God. That's not how that works. You can't just say that you didn't tell us and then claim that this was what you wanted anyway.
I can. just straight out, I can. Before the grand final, that's
gonna have
time
to
for
draw the art raffle soon.
Who wants to win some art? Guys, you literally have 30 seconds to hop onto our stream on our Twitter and follow it and retweet. Follow us and retweet the tweet. I'm going to draw it right now. I'm clicking on things to draw it right now. So
Yes. So why don't we take a few minutes break
okay.
and we'll do. You've got like a minute to follow and retweet.
Yep.
And then we'll do the draw, but we'll take a break to sort all that out, and then we'll be right back.
All right, you're watching Firetail Invasion with Rainbow Eyes and Checkers. Don't go anywhere. Grand final is about to start. Please bring your friends. Post all about it. We want to see a big hype here in our stream. So see you very soon, guys. I'm so sorry, guys. I forgot to put the bangers on. The bangers are coming. Oh, here they are. All right, guys, and we're getting back into this. We're looking at the grand finals between the Dolphins and the Alligators, but we've just actually announced the art raffle.
Art raffle, yes.
Yep.
So the winner will take home, I guess,
Sure.
be immortalized in artwork by Punny Bunny. So check out their page, all the great artwork they do. But yeah, let's announce the winner.
So, after almost 200 retweets, we have the winner as Zaritsu. So, Zaritsu, we had a quick look. Congratulations, buddy. You're taking home some
beautiful artwork.
Some beautiful artwork. We'll get you in touch with our artist who will commission it for you, but congratulations.
So it'll be a picture of the squid or octoling with a weapon.
Yep.
Yeah, they look awesome. So
yeah, you're gonna love that. So congratulations, thank you everyone who's entered for that as well.
Yeah, and if you didn't win, then maybe consider the commission anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
help out an artist.
Yeah, that's it. We're all helping out the community here, so it'd be good if you guys kind of joined in as well. Just with Zaritza, we just had a quick look and made sure it was a real person, and that the draw went well and everything like that. And we've seen that they've actually been trying to get into 3 other art raffles as well. So he's putting his tickets down, or they're putting their tickets down everywhere. They really want some art, so I'm so happy that someone wanted the art and that they got it. So
congratulations.
Cool. So let's get our next match underway. Everyone's waiting for us.
Yeah, we are holding up.
We're holding everyone up. Oh, okay, all right. So we are going to load the match from grand finals. We're going to press save.
And do we think that they're right this time?
Let's have a quick look. Let's double check that.
We should double
right.
check.
Yeah.
So the grand final is a best of 7.
And is not against these teams. Alligators.
Yeah, Gators.
Alligators. There we go.
Cool. Yep. So the maps look right.
Yep.
We've got Rainmaker, New Albacore Hotel, Split Zones, Mako Mart.
Great.
Tower Control, Inkblot Art Academy.
Mm-hmm.
Clam Blitz, Humpback Pump Track.
Mm-hmm.
Rainmaker Sturgeon Shipyard.
Mm-hmm.
Split Zones on the Reef.
Ooh.
And Tower Control Schellendorf Institute to finish it off.
Tower Control Schellendorf to finish it off. That is good. If we do get to Game 7, that's going to be a squirrely one.
Let's hope that we get to Game 7.
That's what we want. All right, guys, before we get into this match, please, everyone, post about us on Twitter. Try and grab everyone on. Everyone hop on stream. If people are in Discord, get them on stream. We've got Misclick stream, we've got our stream. Hopefully even Misclick can come in onto our stream as well. We just want everyone here for a big family feast for the grand finals. Bring your KFC.
3-piece feed.
Yeah, bring your own KFC because we unfortunately can't provide for all.
All right, well, let's hope the teams are ready to go because I'm going to get this underway.
Yep, that sounds good. This has been a blast so far, guys. Let's really get into it for these finals.
And last night I predicted that Solaris would get a 30 bomb in the grand final, Game 7, for the win. So I'm going to stick with that.
So she made it to grand finals.
Yeah, it's a pretty big prediction.
It's a pretty big... Game 7 is Schellendorf, which I could argue is a sniper's paradise.
Yeah.
Definitely a backlinder's paradise. If they are uncontested on that roof, a 30 bomb is not out of the picture. But 30 kills... I tell you what.
Look, I had a couple of beers and I was feeling good. And I was like, Sai's going to do it for me.
Sai's going to do it for you. So if we get there and you do that, I'll organise another art raffle specifically for that. Because if anyone gets a 30 bomb in this best of 7 here, I'm happy to throw up another art raffle for you. You deserve a commission, and it's going to be you holding a big 30 sign or a bomb that has 30 on it, like a 30 bomb.
Yeah, that would be cool. Or like Wilt Chamberlain, where he scored 100 points. He's got the 100 sign.
Yes.
Get something like that.
Cool. You'll be immortalised in the Firetail history forever.
And it is Solaris' second grand final in a row in our tournaments, so hopefully this one goes a little bit better than the last time when they got taken out by the eventual champions Victoria in our All-Star Invitational.
That's it. All right, that's the warning bell. The beginning of the grand finals against Dolphins, captained by Zero. Alligators, captained by Dr. Prodigy. Let's get into this. We're starting off with our Rainmaker, New Albacore. It's good to see some new maps. Look at those. There's a naughty boy coming out of there. He's obviously seen how well he's done before.
See Prodigy on the blob, trying to get that quick pop and run strategy. A couple of ball points. Looks like pretty good comps.
So they come out and they're trying to get this opening pick. Lobster gets off his armor. He's done a great job as a junior so far in this tournament. Not a lot happened from that, really.
No,
no, there we go. There's two down.
Bomb.
So we're looking at a 4v2. No one's electing to pick up the Rainmaker just yet. They could probably get some early points, but it's probably not enough of a pick. Ooh, and Dolphins take out another two. Nex
and Zero working together here.
Oh, I know. None of them.
Thing of nightmares.
None of their weapons are particularly overly Slayer. A Naught isn't a huge Slayer weapon, and neither is a K-Pro. It's a great midline. It kills a lot.
Well, yeah, you could argue that K-Pro almost a Slayer.
Yeah.
Despite being long range.
Okay.
But the
especially the way you play it.
The Nautilus, if you in the right hands, that can do some damage.
Yeah. Lobster has already made the drop. Oh, and 16 points on this map. There is a big uninkable that they have to run past. So that's been a great push so far. It feels like the Gators aren't. They haven't kind of gelled just yet. Like they've been caught off guard.
I wonder if having to wait for the second semi-finals had any impact on them.
It's a little bit of a warm down. They've got to get back into this. It's a best of 7. Even if this game finishes on that 16 points, it's not the end of the world. But MGJ's got himself stuck in a terrible situation with a great jump out that I didn't expect him to actually get out of.
Yeah, and it's 2v2 here. Zero picks up MGJ.
Missed a few shots, and Zero's really switching it on. He's just like, no, I'm going to take this. This is my art commission.
Yeah, this is my tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, he wants that 30 bomb.
He wants that 30 bomb. 2 art commissions. Winning the tournament and a private 30 bomb. Oh, Zero. Perfectly based bomb by MGJ. Takes out the end of the booyah. Naughty Boy versus the MGJ next, seeing if he can get in there. Oh, unfortunately, the Nautilus has been used as a K-Pro counter. Because it's got extra range. What an absolute shot! Sai is, oh my god, and there's 3 kills coming out from here. So you see the end of that there. Nex is popping up into his inkjet, and then gets that flick onto Sai, which we see right at the end there. Ooh.
Nex is going large here. What an animal.
Look, we called it, we've said it before, he's an amazing Slayer. Sai has to obviously prove me wrong, thank you for that, Sai. But a Naughty Boy isn't the Nautilus isn't a huge slaying weapon. And he's showing us that it's possible.
Ball point versus ball point.
Which Byro will win.
Sai's in trouble there.
Yeah, good call, good call. You don't need to fight that ball point's out of position over there. Rain going up that ramp. They need to push up. But where are there's only 2 Gators up and there's 4 Dolphins, but there you go, the 2 of them were behind him. So Zero's been taken out with a trade. And Dr. Prodigy is got to be careful of the Neru coming out behind. Perfect. Picks up that ball point kill.
Yeah, and the Dolphins are still very much in control of this one. Have all the paint and all the kills. See what the Gators can do.
Oh, it's been tapped once or twice. Popping out to see if he can get a few kills. Max range ballpoint fights. You still need to hit like 4 shots. It never results in a trade. It's more like aligning chip damage so they can be killed by something else.
Yeah, Nero just assessing the situation. Gonna pop out and put pressure on Sai again.
Oh, MGJ has been using that block a few times actually. Yeah, it's good to see from the other side. It's good to see from the other side to watch him actually pop out. And taking out Nex at that point is actually a very good idea because...
RK Pro.
RK Pro. For all you WWE fans out there. RK Pro out of nowhere. And you legally don't exist for 5 seconds.
Yeah, there's my 5-second ban.
Prod manages to pick this up. We're seeing Alligators that mount another push. 2 of the Dolphins are down. It's a very difficult direction that they've decided to go in, but it doesn't matter. Prodigy is going. Can he get the walk? 16, 15, they're taking the lead. 10 seconds left. What a push. Now they've just got to hold this push off. There are 7 seconds left of this Rainmaker.
Can they stop it from popping? No.
What a pop. MGJ, unlucky, been taken out. Neru's getting a few clutch kills.
Dolphins going to have a chance to push this back, but it's
We're looking
a
like
really tough ask here.
It's a 3-2 at the moment. All are respawning and slowly coming back in the center. Nero's being taken out by what looks like a blob-lobber.
Yeah, Alligators are 2 down here though. Oh, it's
I'm loving this.
2 on 2.
I'm loving this cam because this is showing everything around the Rainmaker.
Yeah, not really helping us at the moment. But
No. But we know if this push isn't going to work.
someone's going to come and...
Yeah. But Lob he's playing pretty safe at the moment. He doesn't want to be the person who gets killed because he's obviously holding the Rainmaker. They've taken out Geo. They're slowly pushing this forward.
They just need to
How many points are left on this Rainmaker? It can't last that long. That Rain's going to do damage to Lob. He's managed to go out. Chip damage from behind. Lobster's not going to be really weak, but he's managed to stay alive. MGJ throwing the Booyah, and the Booyah is the end.
That was a lengthy overtime.
What an end to that. Lobster has done a great job dancing, but unfortunately that's not his professional career. He is a Rainmaker carrier, not a dancer.
Dolphins got a
5-second ban.
Dolphins got to feel a little bit bad about that one. They were looking in a really good position there and threw away at the end.
Yeah. So that brings us to the first match to the Alligators taking off of the undefeated Dolphins.
Well, both teams undefeated all the way through this tournament.
Okay, all right. Forgive me.
So definitely the 2 best teams made it here.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And look, it definitely had nothing to do with mechanical individual skill because we have a bunch of skilled players. It came down to how quickly they gelled as a team in this short amount of time. We saw, we had access to look at all the people, all the teams trying to organize scrims and organize like teamwork. But the time difference is real, right?
Yeah. I think the Dolphins actually managed to get on earlier this morning and have a scrim or something like that.
Oh, good.
So maybe that's helped them out working together.
Mm-hmm.
I know a lot of the teams did get on and probably played some league and stuff like that, but maybe that competitive aspect of an actual scrim has helped them today.
Yeah. No, it's good to see. We try to make tournaments like this and try, even though they're random or as far as people together, we try and get them to gel together as quickly as they can and just get a bit of rapport before the game starts. If nothing else, to know who's going to make the shot calls and who's going to be the voice in the VC.
Yep.
And what calls look like.
Yeah, and they had to work out what their comps would look like. And obviously the Australian players all sort of know each other and what each other do. But to come in and be asked to be the captain of a team and have to learn what each of your players does and how they're going to work together and how you fit in that team, must have been a challenge for these guys. All right, well, we're moving on to Splat Zones at the Mart.
At the Mart? The Mart of what?
Mako.
It's a Mako Mart. Splat Zones.
Yeah, Xerox.
Team Xerox versus Dr. Prodigy going insane in the membrane. You get the reference? You get the reference. Everyone gets the reference, Rambo. Shut up. Mako Mart, zones in the middle there is a bloodbath. You've got these 2 different, what are they called?
It's like the X, the X zone.
Yep.
Which sounds like it sounds fancy. But yeah, it's a tough zone to cap because the Power Puff, as we like to call them, is right there in the middle, blocking the paint. So we'll see. Sometimes you can capture, one side of it, but can't quite get the rest. And
Nexon just starts off that. Oh my god! Starts the fight off with that double. Instantly he picks up, grabs the first one. Another one drops down. Nah, too bad. He's out too. Get him out of here. Now we're looking at a push coming in from the alligators.
Yeah, the alligators
Coming
trying
down to 60 already.
regroup and push back in.
With 50 points completely uncontested, the alligators have got to organise something together soon. Otherwise, this is going to be too much for to come back from.
Prodigy gets caught out with nowhere to go.
Unnecessarily aggressive to try and get in there and flip the zone, but you've got to get a few picks first.
Well, yeah, but they're running out of time.
And now you see the aggression coming out of Zero and Nex and just their ability to stop. They can sniff the desperation. And look at those shots coming in from Zero.
Wow, Zero.
What a beautiful shot. And see if he's taken out someone else on the side there. Coming out with the trade. That has been a beautiful finish by Zero right at the end there. That drop.
The drop off on it.
What?
As you're falling. Amazing.
So we're going to have to double check him for aimbotting because that was impressive. That fall off with the L3, painting zones and taking names, man.
It picks up 6. No one else even gets close.
They won so hard I actually changed the Dolphins to win the first match as well, but I fixed that.
If
It's just
Never
gone.
mind.
You had such an interesting thought that it just kind of went poof.
In and out.
All right, I've just been told by our resident TO Gabby that MGJ is actually Magooge, Mgooj, and that's how you pronounce it. So we just better to call him Ness.
That doesn't sound right.
I know, right? Mgooj,
Mgooj.
Mgooj. Is that like us saying Latius, or like the Americans saying Latius instead of Latius?
Mgooj.
Mgooj.
Yeah, well, let's go with Ness.
Sounds good. Ness sounds great. Until we figure out that specific.
We've been calling him this for like years.
Years.
Why has nobody told us?
We've even told him in chat, "Hey MGJ, how you going?"
Yeah, and he seems cool with that.
He's never
Too
done
polite.
it. Yep. Oh, here we go. See, even Twitch is picking it up. Some guys like Xerox is killing it. It's now a thing. He's just a copier. He's just faxing everyone.
River. Let's not bring back Latius. Latius PTSD.
Latius. All right, we're getting into our third match now. Everyone's readying up. We've got Tower Control and Ink Block Art Academy. So this is a real short map. So it's still got a few choice spots for the backliners. What are you giggling about? Is there some stuff?
Ace. You can... No, I can't.
You can abbreviate the purpleness 1 to PNS 1. That sounds about right. We should... That definitely a good abbreviation. Thank you for the maturity of the OCE community, an Australian community coming out there.
I can't even concentrate anymore after that.
I was like, he said it!
AO now doesn't exist for the next 5 seconds.
AO has been banned from chat. All right, we hear the warning bells, but we've been giggling through them like little school kids. Let's get into this next match. We've got a 1-1 draw at the moment for the grand finals of the Firetail invasion against the Dolphins and the Alligators. We're looking at a green and purple, Dolphins being the purple.
Yes, we've got it right.
Even though the Alligators are the colour purple. Prodigy, look, instantly they're all grouping up and fighting. I really like seeing that synergy there. Prodigy was the person to take out that guy, but someone came from behind and still took him out as well.
The Gators having the first push and Prodigy takes out Naru.
The Inkjet, and this first checkpoint is being burnt through. We are just watching the Gators say no after the last match.
Yeah.
You took the zone, you never gave it back to us. Stuff that. Here's what the Gators have got installed. Silaris from behind. Ooh.
Gonna get through the second checkpoint as well.
Oh, and a few
cruising.
dirty squid bags coming from Sai on the tower as well.
Zero's down. They're 3 down. This is gonna keep going.
What is this? And look, Magooge is
Magooje.
is doing some work.
Penis. Getting the job done here.
Venus won. Look at that final push. My goodness, guys. What a great display from the alligators, just keeping them completely blocked out while focused on objective. That's what we like to see.
I don't think I've ever commentated one match going like 0-100 and then the next one
What is momentum?
completely the opposite.
What is momentum? Look, Nex and Lobster, 2 people bringing donuts to the stream. Thanks, guys. We haven't had lunch, so we appreciate you bringing the donuts. But
Wow.
maybe you should actually bring some kills this time.
Gators took that win.
Oh, sorry. I'm too hyped. I'm too hyped, guys.
Whew.
Yeah, who cares about defense anymore? We just want to see bum rushes. Okay, next match. Clan Blitz, black. Humpback, left, one left. Yeah. My goodness. Sorry, guys. I got a little bit carried away from that previous one. Drawing a bead of sweat. Let's see. Well, while these guys are reading it, we'll just have a quick cut back to our commentators here. Rambo, Az, and Checkers. And we'll just see if there's anyone having a chat up here. Welcome to Firetail Events. Cool. Awesome.
Arashi.
My Wi-Fi could have been better and cost us a set, but Firetails felt like it was an amazing way
to get AU way more.
Oh,
support.
something to be, yeah.
Something nice.
Something nice, right?
You guys can try and finish that sentence yourselves.
Yeah, exactly. And
Fill
look,
in the blanks.
we've had a really good... I'm not going to say it. I'll talk about it after the grand final's been finishing. Everything's going great. Guns. Oh, misclick. Oh, the raid.
That's a big old raid.
Oh my goodness. Hello, 73 people from Misclick's raid. I have no slowdown features on Twitch, so I'm going to assume that's what the chat's going to look like for a little bit.
For the rest of the day.
For the Misclick raid. Let's get some beats for Misclick. What do we got? Oh, shit.
Raid music.
Yeah, that's it. We'll just get Misclick popping up in the
It's
middle
the
of the
raid
scene.
raid.
It's in the raid raid. Hey, how about we bring Misclick in for the commentating?
To like special guests.
Special
I don't know
guest
what she's
commentating.
doing. I don't know.
Misclick, if you hear this, whenever you're ready, if you can, have a chat to Gabby Cinderia and see if she can drag you into our admin chat.
As the game gets underway.
As the
and
game gets
music
underway.
Gets turned off, I hope.
Music gets turned down. That was enough of a rave. We'll see if we can get you in to help commentate for us. I'll put us into admin chat. We've got a few more games, doesn't matter how long it takes. Let's get into our next game, guys. We've got blue versus yellow. Overlay. Yes, it's coming.
Alright. So the Gators, after that big win.
What a win. MGJ and Magooch
doing some work there on the right hand side.
Yep.
But everyone's sort of sitting back and just feeling each other out for the time being.
Yeah, you need to get a pick, and the armors need to come out first before the pick. And what are they going to do? Even if they rush forward, they still need to collect clams for the push.
That's right.
MG Magooch.
They're 3 down, so they should get a score here. Don't let that clam break.
Unfortunately, to begin with, there's not a lot of clams on the map. You can get 2 balls together and make a nice pair, a hefty pair, a weighted
And
pair
you
of
see
balls.
over there, people just throwing clams off the edge of the map, trying to deny them.
Clam denying. That is a new strat to Australia. We usually have too much going on for us to even care about that. But we'd love to see it.
The jump.
Shit. I'm sorry, I got an instant replay. What a move. He's seen the ball come down as the jump comes out.
And we missed
I've
it.
caught it too early, and he manages to jump out. That's ballsy. That's ballery-y.
So still just this firefight over mid at the moment.
Yeah. Balls coming out. Clams going everywhere. We're looking at 10-7.
10-7.
Map control looks in...
Pretty even.
Yeah, Nex is...
Next pushing up though. And gets a trade.
That's the problem. He's pushing up and he's got no backup. Zero's kind of come in a little bit too late when Nex was already getting pincered. But at least they'll respawn at roughly the same time. They get to kind of push out together.
Yeah, so see if any team can actually wrestle some momentum in this match.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'll just wait for the long clam blitz overtime that we all love.
Exactly. We'll watch this. Oh, sigh. You can hear that a call came into her comms. She saw it, she flicked, and she took him out.
She's gonna pressure that left hump there.
But notice how no one cares about clams.
Yeah, the clams. I mean, they've all been thrown off the edge, so
this is
no
splat
wonder.
zones, right? Oh, the trench is being looked at. That's got to be a jump out.
how'd
It's a
they get
very good jump out. Sai, testing that max range, but not quite getting there. Gio's got a ball. Gio shouldn't be holding that ball. Gio and Prod shouldn't be holding those balls.
And picked up by the splat bomb.
Oh, that's 2 down now.
Let's see if
Can Gio get a pick? That's 3 down, but Magooge coming out and taking out.
Magooge playing huge.
Yeah, going huge, Magooge. Nice, 5 seconds.
So 2 minutes to go, still no score. Oh, here they go
Lobster's
though.
taken out, 2v1.
Push right here, Prod and Magooge. Oh, here comes his first score of the game.
Can you?
Gone
Oh,
bollard.
of course you can throw it down there. What am I thinking? Yes, good. And we've opened up the score. Thank you, Alligators, for getting that first throw in. Rains are being traded there, so no one's actually painting anything.
Prochi's done well to stay alive long enough to get another clam.
One more clam in the.
Could be an important clam.
It could be.
The way the score is going at the moment.
But we have a 20 clam push, and I don't think that includes the pity clam that's sitting at the back of their base as well. So we're looking at a pretty menacing push here. We just got to get some picks. They've managed to take out one, but Gio is going to take out whoever has that baller. Gio put himself in a very aggressive position. Sai. Naru. Oh, and
Gio,
takes out the 2. Looking at the triple. We're probably going to watch that. That's going to happen. Picks up this first one, flicks to the second one. We can hear the ball, the clam opening, and the third comes out for that triple kill. So it's really good.
The Gators are pouring it on.
Yeah,
down to 32.
Down to 30. 26. Prodigy's found a way in the back. Picked up the flicking clam. Can he get out safely? No, he can't. I think Nex managed to get the kill there.
Oh, where did that clam come from?
Magooge throwing huge. And Gio, painting back up. Look, that's a great push. There's 30 seconds left. It's got to be monstrous.
Oh, 0 goes down to Gio's splat bomb.
Yep.
And he's going to come in and try and pick up 2 more in the middle. Oh, the baller stops that.
Lobster just takes out someone. He says his 9 clams are going to go everywhere. He gives no flying Fs. He just wants to...
No flying fishes?
No flying fishes. There are so many clams on that map. I feel like they've got a bit of an opening, but they might just get mowed down.
Yeah, and they've only got 10 seconds. They've got to be careful. They don't want to push in with one ball and then
have nothing.
Ruin the follow-up.
Yeah, so Booyah's coming out. He's thrown it out instantly because he's cautious about being popped. Rain's come out the side.
Oh, they're all chasing
0.
down 0.
Oh, needs to take it. Prodigy versus 0. That was NAV.
Gio is popping off here. Having a big game.
Yeah, he is. Oh,
Another
taking
one
out
for Gio.
more. Oh man, the Gators are going graders. Aaron has left the chat. Side with this
the
squiddy
victory
bag. Oh, we love to see it. Watching the end of that match, there wasn't a lot that could be done except to watch the squid bag. Really. It sounds like it's sad music, but it's not. The Alligators, they're up 3-1. What can the Dolphins do to bring this back? Why aren't they bringing this back? Answer me.
Sorry.
I've proposed a question. I need your response.
Okay, yeah, so I don't know. The Alligators just seem to be working together really well. And I mean, Gio really stepping it up in that match.
Yep.
So the Dolphins probably got to work on that synergy, and they were pretty strong in the first 2 maps, and were probably unfortunate only to pick up 1 win. Maybe the Rainmaker will help them. It might be more suited because they're quite aggressive. They've got 2 very aggressive players.
Yep.
So we'll see. As we get ready to go. Miss Click's already in the car, by the way. Won't be joining us.
Oh, she's already in the car?
Yeah.
Where is she driven? Where was she? Is she driving to Australia? It's a big drive. Did anyone tell her about that?
Chat, tell them I'm already in the car, but next time I'll commentate.
Oh, okay. Cool. Nah, no worries, Miss Click. Cheers so much for joining us, and cheers to her viewers for coming and joining us. We still got a hype grand final to go. This could be the final match.
Could be.
If the Alligators manage to take this and chomp the victory over the Dolphins.
And did we get a bronze medal result? Has that gone on? We did. So in the bronze medal match, which was best of 3, I believe. Oh no, it could be best of 5. It was best of 5. But was one 3-0 Flying Fish took out the Eels. So
Oh, okay. So Miss Click is a little bit sad.
yeah,
she didn't get the
finished
bronze.
up in 4th there.
So who Flying Fish was? Fish. Pow. Yep.
So Power's taking out our bronze medal.
Yep. And who were the Australians on there as well?
On Flying Fish was Skidder, Perks, and Gabe.
Yes. Okay. So they take out bronze.
Yeah, so they'll go into our Hall of Fame in our Discord server.
Congratulations to the Flying Fish for taking out bronze. You will be immortalized, not with art because you didn't win, but you get to be in our Discord. We get a little emoji next to your name, and you'll go down forever in history.
It's our own form of art.
It is. All right, we're heading into our next match now, which will be Sturgeon Shipyard. And what else are we looking at? Sturgeon Shipyard. Rainmaker. Yes, it is. Great, cool. And we have green versus blue, the Dolphins being green. So, let's get into this. We get the pop coming in out from the Alligators, coming out strong again with a popping comp. MGJ now underneath this bridge is a very...
Ooh. That's missing the shot there. But
Magooge.
They've got that ballpoint Nautilus combination again.
Ooh. The Rainmaker was instantly picked up and dropped. He's on rotator. Can you get a pick from up the top? Manages to take out Lobster. Is pushing for the... Oh, he's taking out 2 for a double.
This is the time to push if they can get it going. And they're going to take the left jump by the looks of it.
Yes, you can see all the attention got taken off Magooge straight away, which leaves him to just jump around the back. Am I getting that wrong? Is it not Magooge?
I don't like it. It doesn't sound right. I think we should just go with Ness.
Okay, Magooge it is. Lobster is getting a stray splat bomb kill and painting up that jump. So what happens here, if you can take that jump over, you'll get 50 points basically, almost
exactly.
They're
going sponge, so.
But they're running sponge.
There's a bomb there.
There's a bomb there. Manages to inflate it again.
Get the jump.
Oh,
not quite the lead.
Unlucky Next still manages to get a kill or 2, but gets picked off as soon as he brings that. Nice Geo, taking out another 2. 0 being taken out. Oh, you see?
Just slid up there real
You see how
nice. And then follows up by missing the jump.
Yep. So there's 2 down in that court area there, and there is the naughty boy on the left. Next, electing to stay with that naughty boy, doing a great job with it as well. They're going for a run right, but they're 3 people are converging on him from the Dolphins.
It gives Next that range, but it still has the mobility, and then he also has the inkjet, which is so proficient at.
Yeah, exactly. So really any gun with it. Oh, you saw the spin. He knew it was coming. He just needed to wait for Gio to walk around that corner.
Look at him hold that charge.
And look at the score. It's 56-61. How close is this? The jump has been made. Neru gets up there. Ooh, gets a point off, but not enough. 4 more points in the game.
Yeah, I wonder if they could even consider taking it the opposite side. I know it's a slower push, but it's maybe easier to... not as easy to defend.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It comes down to these team comps and how well they can push together in that wide open area. Oh, Prodigy gets that
2 down on both sides.
out of nowhere, but pushes back in the center.
Burst bombs coming out from Zero.
So Zero's pushing forward and getting a bit more of that paint and sharking and seeing what he can do while they take that jump up and left. So Next is electing to jump this time. Was Next the person who missed the jump last time? It was Gio.
He's got the lead.
Next has done it. Next has made the lead, and he's just dropped back down. Either he was trying to go back around the sponge, hoping that they all moved up the top there, or he was happy with the lead and wanted to bring the Rainmaker into a more acceptable spot.
Yeah, it's in an awkward spot. They managed to get it.
Oh,
it hadn't quite fallen down. It was on the edge.
Okay, he hadn't hit the floor yet. Or we have Lobster popping up behind. All of them gets picked up straight away, so he doesn't get any from behind. Nice shots. Next. Oh, he had the kill. Elected to go straight away for that inkjet.
Really
Dr. Prod
next.
Dr. Prod doing an amazing job keeping it alive and instantly taken out by Magooge.
A defensive Booyah, and they get the trade.
And look, it stops the Booyah from doing something more useful.
Oh yeah.
Ends up with the trade. So we have 55 seconds in this last match, and if things stay as they are, we're going to look like we're getting into a game 6. But
It's not over.
It's not over, no.
Alligators have shown that they can push it a decent way.
Yep, they're waiting for that reset to bring it back into the center. Lobster, seeing someone behind him, decides to swim in the rain instead.
Yes, where is that person around the corner?
A little bit of poop in his pants. Look at that. Look how much alligators have just painted that mid, though. They've got control of the map,
Yeah.
but it's not the important part of the map.
Prod's the only one up though, so he's just playing defensively here and getting ink jetted.
Oh, and
by
it doesn't
necks.
matter how good you are. Eventually, you're going to get chip damaged holding that
Yeah.
Rainmaker.
Dolphins just need to restrict this pop.
Oh, the pop has still come out, and they've managed to pick it up, but instantly dropped.
And that's going to be it. They won't get overtime here.
No, that's game. Okay, so that's Dolphins.
Yeah, Dolphins pick up that win. So we're going to game 6. Let's go.
Ooh, we're getting a close one here, lads. All right, guys, we're approaching 160 viewers right now. That is a record for Firetail, and so thank you so much for everyone here. We're watching some amazing Splatoon cross community of North America and AUNZ. And look, I'm pretty sure the results speak for themselves that we're really holding our own.
Oh yeah, for sure. You saw Zero again being really tough to deal with there. But Next doing just as well. Those two working very well together.
Yep. Yeah, cool. Yeah, hit the big follow button, y'all. I've never been able to get the y'all. Like it always sounds weird coming out of my mouth.
Yeah.
You try
That's
it.
weird mouthfeel.
You do a y'all.
Y'all.
You see, you got a better y'all than me. It's. I think you watch too much NBA and you you pick up that vernacular. I did good. Oh, thanks, man.
He didn't do good. You don't have to.
No.
You don't
Toby,
have to baby him.
Toby, you can't just Soldier Boy and just say y'all. It's different. That's not exactly what they're going for. I feel it's because our A's come out like A's. So it's like y'all, like rather than like y'all.
Sure.
All right, guys.
We'll just stick with like g'day.
G'day. All right, g'day.
It's not something we say all the time.
I don't say g'day. I say mate a lot. I'll give you that.
You do, mate.
Yeah, I say mate. I ride kangaroos to work. I definitely do that. That's another thing that we do. All of us Aussies do on a regular basis.
And we drink and fight.
We drink. We bicker. And we're more cuddlers than fighters. Let's be honest. Hey, we spot the Canadian in chat. That guy rides a moose to work.
Very good.
Sorry, they're waiting for us.
Oh yeah, I should probably hit the red button. Come on, guys. Distract me with your yawls.
Yeah, y'alls and y'all.
Come on, y'all.
Yeah, see, he's done it again. He's got a good one. All right, just before they ready up, we're going to cut back to our beautiful faces and have a quick look, see if anything's going on in this chat. We won bronze match. Yes, Gabe, congratulations on that. That was a good feat. There were strong teams there, so even a bronze is...
Are you meant to be excited when you win bronze? Or I think it's still a good achievement.
Yeah, it's a podium thing. Like
It's not
still,
gold, right? But,
it's not gold. It's not gold.
It's not art commission.
No, it's not art commission, and that's what you're really playing this for.
Oh yeah. Everyone loves that art.
That art, yep.
And so the winner's art piece is being done by, and I'm not gonna pronounce this correctly. It's gonna be like Magooge, but
Magooge.
Namoki art. Yeah.
Okay.
But we will post once the team wins. We'll post and make sure you go check out their art as well.
Yeah, it's really stylized. It's got this real cool, like, Splatoon already has a really unique art style, so a lot of people try and stay within, because you've already got those boundaries, because it's like kids being octopuses and the stylized eyes and the hairs and all that kind of stuff, but then they've kind of taken this real geometric approach to it as well, so you'll see it when it comes out and we'll post it, and it's good art. It's really good art. So
Game 6.
Game 6.
Flat zones
Enough of
at
us.
the roof.
No one's here to watch us. We're here to watch some good Splatoon. Let's get into this. We've got pink and green. Dolphins are green, and alligators are pink, close to their colour. Let's have a look. So we're looking to see next on that ball point, the naughty boy. And an
We missed a kill
L3
already.
is coming out, and the kill has come out.
Zero's just lurking.
He's a lurker.
Gonna pick up.
Nice,
Cyrus.
managed to get the kill, but look how quickly they're getting traded with. The 2-on-1s are playing.
Oh,
Geo, the flick
Go to
back.
work, son.
Oh, what are you, Geo? Oh my God, he's all hyped up. He's just done bog laps around this mid bit after this insane flick from the left. He's just going around in circles. Look at that. I'll count that as a squid bag. And it comes back, and it's still Geo killing people. Oh, nice. Nero's taken that out and made a safe jump for the person behind her.
Dolphins
Zones.
really want this game 7.
Yes, they are. And they've already got 50 points on the reef, which has 2 sets of zones.
And you remember that they shut out the Gators on the other zones match at Macomart, so...
Yes, and we're looking like we're seeing another one of these. It looks like they've got a better zone. What is it? It can't be a comp, it's just gameplay.
Yeah, I guess. They should be competing in the zone.
Yes.
Instead of this.
And it's just a slogfest. Everyone's trying to get a name for themselves. There's an objective team. And it looks like they've been completely locked out.
5.
Good shot from Magooch.
Can they get the flip?
No, or...
They desperately need this flip.
Oh my God, I thought that was game over. They got the flip with a huge penalty. It's a 74-point penalty for anyone who cannot read numbers on the stream.
And that's... The funny thing about Splat Zones is now they're both in almost a similar position as to if they can win or not. Like, if Gators can lock them out, then that score's going to tick down very quickly.
Ooh, a nice shot. It's coming out from Magooch.
We're going to have to get confirmation of that.
That's his name. Everyone's going to know him as Magooch. And Sai can now be a bit more aggressive, pushing up to that bridge because they've got control. And they've got some amazing slayers who should be locking him out from in front. Oh,
Nice
long range
from
shot
Cyrus.
on Nex. They just got to make sure every now and then to look back at the zone and make sure that it's still being painted.
Yeah, and Tenta's come in to try and push them back a little bit. And
Tenta's
get
being
the team in.
a little bit underwhelming on this map because of the bridge blocking the zones.
Yeah. I also just maybe went a bit early on those because the rest of the team didn't look ready to push.
Oh, Nex manages to stop the baller.
Yeah, and it's 3 down on the Alligators, so the Dolphins pushing back in and trying to get through that massive penalty.
Yeah, it was a great push from the Alligators to get it down to 22. A respectable push by any standards. But now they don't have to worry about holding the zone more just to stop them from capturing it again, I suppose. They're already in the lead. Oh, we see an armor pop out from the side. Not enough. Magooch takes that shot, and they're going to get the zone back, ticking back down their current penalty. Drop down from 0. 0's been taken out to 4v3 coming from the Alligators.
They're getting in nice position to try and enforce the lockout.
Magooch having a quick look around, see if he can spot
keep
anyone.
Armors.
Ooh, 0
Just survived.
and manages to survive that BR on the side, but he needs teammates. There's 3 specials coming out on Dolphins now. Maybe they're pushing in together. It's a Booyah, that's a Tenta. Where's the third? There must be a rain going off somewhere. But they've managed to hold one of them off. It's a 3v3 now. They've lost control. 2 have dropped down. It's now a 2v2. And
Score's
unless
keep
Neru
ticking
can
down.
push in a little bit more aggressively, they're not going to get back that zone. So the backline's got to step up.
They need to flip the other zone.
Oh, there we go. They've taken one. Can they get the other? No size coming through. It's not enough. And if they focus the zone now, there are going to be too many alligators that are going to come in and just stop the painting rather than painting back.
They're down to 16.
Oh, Sai taking a clutch kill in this scenario.
Dolphins got to hang on to one of these zones.
0 getting a double kill somehow. What is
Naru
going on with
getting
these
pushed
zones?
Someone's got to cap the zone.
Oh, the rain is taken out. Naru. We're looking at a
down to
10-second
10.
countdown.
Can
Is this
the
for
Dolphins get back
game?
in?
3, 2, no! Oh my God! It stopped.
Oh,
And a double kill coming
Prodigy.
from Prodigy to seal the victory. No! It's not even... Oh my God.
Dolphins need the zone.
Naru's been taken out.
desperately.
Prodigy is painting out the other zone. Jumps are coming in.
Prod's
3,
going huge.
2, 1. That is game. That is grand final. Alligators take the invasion.
Talk
4
about a captain's victory at the end there.
to 2. What? Is the instant replay got any of that left for us?
No, just the game screen.
Just the game screen.
Whew.
Oh my
The doctor
God.
is in.
The doctor is in. Insane. Dr. Prodigy has taken out the victory for the Alligators.
We're going to need a prescription for some heart medicine after that one.
I know, right? Oh my God. What a huge tournament. 2-4 to the Alligators. Congratulations. The Alligators will be immortalized in art.
And as happy as I am that they won, I'm pretty sad that Low called it instantly. As soon as the team's released, he was like, Alligator's going to win this.
Yep.
So no one wants Low 24/7 to be right.
Ever.
Ever.
If you can avoid it, don't ever let it happen. So with that, it's been an amazing tournament. I just want to call out how well the Australians have played against the North American squad. I know it's only one person a team, and I know it's a 4v4 game.
Yeah, and I think just you saw that these two teams especially were working really well together.
Mm-hmm.
They're definitely shown that they can play at this level, and guys from Demise and Deep Blues,
Yeah.
like, we can hang with them.
Yeah, that's it. And yeah, they're going to take back their knowledge of the AU scene or the AUNZ scene. They're going to take it back to NA and they're going to talk. And hopefully this kind of plants the seeds to kind of make the next tournament happen.
Yep.
We can bring in other NA players if that's what we decide to do. We can go to a different region. Really, this was a proving ground to see if something like this would work.
Yeah, and I mean, we're going to thank all the North American captains for coming and playing.
Yes.
Because you just got a random message from
Thank you.
2 idiots in Australia who wanted to make something like this happen, and we managed to do it thanks to you guys.
Yeah.
It was heaps of fun.
And our AUNZ guys have been so excited for this. We even had one of the guys saying he was more interested or excited about this tournament than he was about the Worlds. So it just shows, we've got the excitement, we've got the skill. Just, let us in your tourneys. I think, you can't let us in BNS and Ludi and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We've got...
We want to play. We want you to know who we are. We want to play with you more, and
Yep.
yeah,
And
it's a lot of fun.
just if you need us to host your tourneys as well, just come hit us up. We're a couple of goofs. We've got great tips from Nine now. So, we're his protege officially. Don't make it Facebook official or Twitter official eventually. But look, thanks so much for sticking around. Look at the lag issues. That's what I wanted to say. There was no DCs after Arashi.
Yeah, we streamed him the second time, and he was fine as well. So,
Exactly.
A little bit of Wi-Fi issues at the start. I reckon that would happen in any region.
Yeah,
So,
really, that's it.
Yeah, I think it's remained playable. It was easy to commentate. Nothing.
Yeah.
Apart from that first set, nothing outlandish was happening.
Exactly.
So,
And look, Splatoon, like I've mentioned before, Splatoon is the only third-person shooter, the only fast-paced game that can allow this to be perfectly playable with that ping difference.
yeah.
Other games will allow you, but it ruins the game.
Yeah, potentially the randomness of Splatoon helps with that. But
Yeah, exactly. Chip damage. You don't know where it's come from. You
Yeah.
just know you're dead.
Oh, okay, I'm dead.
Okay, all right, sounds
That's
good.
fine.
Yep. So, this is goodbye.
Yeah, congratulations again to the Alligators. Send us your squids or your octos. Send us your weapons.
Yep.
We'll get your art commission sorted out.
Yep. Before everyone goes, please, everyone click that follow button on Twitch. We need as many followers on here as possible. So next time we start, we can, bring up, get the top stream straight away.
Yeah, we want to bring you more and more tournaments.
That's it. And the more people we have following, the bigger our tournaments can get. We can start discussing things like prize pools and sponsorship and stuff like that. But we really need support from everyone to grow this. So please hit us up on that follow. And I've been Rambo Az. I've been pleasured to have you guys here.
Yeah, and I'm Checkers, and this was a great tournament. I can't wait till our next one, whenever we can get time to do that. But for now, goodbye, and thanks for watching.
I'm going to grab a drink. See you guys.